Yo, what's up guys, Capmaster here with a quick video about the leak mechanic, sharing what I know so far so you guys don't make any mistakes like I did. Because the leak mechanic can actually be quite rewarding if you use it correctly, and there's like one or two things to look out for. So before any map or a zone in the acts, you get to peer into the Lantern of Aramor to see the spirits affecting the following zone. Now this will give you a list of the populations of different monster types in the map, which all have their individual pack size, pack density, and other attributes, and the descriptions will tell you things that you may or may not know about these. Now in Necropolis, these monsters in your zones are haunted by spirits of different kinds, which you can see here, and the spirits can have different tiers ranging from 1 to the highest I've seen is 6 so far, but maybe there's some where there's higher tiers. The more monsters haunted by higher tier spirits you fight in your zones, the more rewards you get from the league in terms of drops in the form of Embers of the Allflame, which contain specific monsters which have their own pack size, their own attributes, such as packs contain a pack leader, as well as possibly specific rewards, in this case Splinters of Toll. And more higher tier haunted monsters will also increase the chance that monsters have unresolved anguish. Monsters with unresolved anguish leave a corpse that can then be collected by the Undertaker that you can use in the crafting mechanic. So generally speaking, it is desirable to put the higher tier haunted mods onto the monsters with the highest pack density and highest pack size, so you fight more of the higher tier haunted monsters and you increase your rewards. But of course, specific builds have specific up and downsides, and you can adjust your risk and reward by moving these hauntings around and making them suitable for your needs and for the risk reward situation that you specifically want. Zones can have many different types of monsters in their population, and pack density can go from very low to high. I haven't seen very high yet, but I assume that also exists. So if you want to maximize your rewards, you put the highest tier mods onto the most frequently occurring monsters, which are usually at the top of the list, but beware, some specific modifiers may change the pack size, and the highest frequency occurring monster may be actually at position 2 or position 3. You have to read it a little bit. Now, while clearing the zone and killing the monsters, you don't only improve your moment-to-moment rewards, but also the more monsters with high tier haunting that you kill in a given zone, the more likely it will be in the next zone to get so-called devotion mods instead of the hauntings. So after you're done with a zone and you peer into the lantern for the next zone, you can only do this on the transitions from zone to zone during the acts. You don't get to open this interface on the waypoint. You may see not only blue mods, but also these yellow mods. These are devoted rather than haunted, and generally grant bonuses rather than additional monster mods that make them more risky. So for example, in this case, we got increased rarity of items found. Now, already during the acts, you can get Allflame Embers with monsters that add specific rewards. I have a low-level Allflame Ember of Ramako that makes pack monsters drop Karui tattoos. Now, if you want to put this on, generally speaking, every aspect of a population is overwritten by the monsters in your Allflame Ember, except for pack density. Allflame Embers don't have their own pack density, but they have all the other attributes. So when I put this onto the high density pack here, from the Allflame Ember, this inherits the pack size, 5 to 7 monsters, the pack leader that is guaranteed on every single pack, as well as the monster level, in this case 57, which is important to note because the zone that I'm opening is a 61 zone, so these are a fair bit lower than the normal monster that you would find in this zone. I'm actually not entirely sure whether the monster level remains on the monsters when you put them onto your zone, or whether this is just the item level of the Allflame Ember that limits onto which zone you can put it on. You can put Allflame Embers onto zones that are 10 levels above and below, but I couldn't use this monster level 57 Allflame Ember on a map because it is too low for that, which is why I'm showing you this in acts. Anyway, I don't know whether rarity affects these, but in order to not make them harder, I'll just put the rarity devotion onto these. There are also quantity devotions, and I believe the quantity modifiers do affect the specific added drops from Allflame Embers, so you always want to make sure to combine those in a smart way. And now in the following map, every pack of Vol's Vanguards will be replaced by a pack of Ramako Warriors. Here you can see them. Now the question is just, will we get a tattoo? Because tattoos are somewhat rare drops, and I don't expect to see a lot of them during the acts. And there we go, we got a tattoo of the Ramako Scout with increased evasion rating. Now again, the harder you make your upcoming zones, the more likely you are to get the good rare devotions and the good all-flame embers, as well as corpses with unresolved anguish for your endgame crafting. The way that this works in maps is slightly different from how it works in acts. In acts, this has been designed to avoid reset abuse. But the way this works in endgame maps is this is completely random per map that you open, as every map rolls its own populations and randomized haunted spirits from the league mechanic. So for another example, we're opening this map, and you directly notice one additional thing that we didn't have in Acts. I don't know whether it's super uncommon in Acts or whether this only happens in maps, but there are modifiers on the populations that in this case cause 50% less pack size or 50% more pack size. When I want to put a monster type with a specific reward onto my map, I don't want to put it onto populations that have negative modifiers, because this will cut the amount of monsters per pack in half, meaning I have half the amount of chances to get the specific drops, in this case omens. So instead you want to put these on packs that have a high density and ideally a modifier for more pack size. Now this modifier I can't move around. These spawn on the packs like that. So on this specific map I wouldn't do anything because there's no population with a high density. Once you looked at a map once, you cannot take it out anymore and it's guaranteed to open. On this specific map, I didn't get anything with a high pack size, so I would probably just optimize this to get rewards from the maps, but I wouldn't put any of the specific monsters that I have on here. As you can see, there are also bonuses on the populations that raise the tier of the modifier from devotion or haunting, or lower the tier of a modifier from devotion or haunting. This you can use to your advantage to make super rippy modifiers less rippy by putting them onto the monster population that will then have a reduced modifier tier. For example, taking this tier 4 Gemling Haunted skills fire 6 additional projectiles mod down to a tier 3 where they only fire 4 additional projectiles. In this case, I might opt to take this increased attack and cast speed turbo modifier and put it on here, so instead of having a tier 4 that gives them massive turbo, it turns into a tier 3 that only increases their damage by 60%. The population with the +1 modifier tier, I might want to put the devotion with a specific reward because it goes from 400% increased quantity as a tier 2 to 600% increased quantity as a tier 3. Now again, there's nothing particularly interesting here in terms of high density packs that I could replace with monsters that give me specific rewards, but the more you kill monsters in a given zone, the more positive devotions can spawn in the next zone. So let's just see what happens after this map's been cleared. Now in the next map, you can see all of a sudden we got a lot more stuff going on. Still no population with a high pack density, so I'd still not add any high value drops to these, but we can take a moment to look at this specifically. So the most common monsters seem to be impure archers with 6 to 17 monsters and pack density normal. Then we have acid slitherers, which have a higher pack size than they show here, but they have a 50% less pack size modifier, leaving them at 5 to 9 monsters per pack with a normal pack density. Then we have a bunch of other monsters where the modifier tiers are reduced. One population of anger remains where the modifier gets bumped up. So normally I'd say I want the chance to drop additional Orb of Alteration on the highest frequency monsters that appear here. But as you can see, this is only a tier 1 devotion modifier, which base gives only 1% chance to drop additional Orb of Alteration. Which, if these are 6 to 17 monsters and we have a normal pack density, then maybe that's like 100 monsters in the map if we're lucky, right? I don't know how many packs you get with a normal density. I would say like 5 or 6 maybe. And then obviously this is not a whole lot of alterations. Now the monsters down here are 6 to 15 per pack with the same normal pack density, but they bump up the modifier by 1. So if you have the chance to drop an Orb of Alteration on these ones, it becomes a 2% chance with roughly the same amount of monsters in the map. Obviously, this is twice as many alterations in the map, so we'll keep it on here. Now, of course, min-maxing with alterations, I should be spending that much time. Keep in mind, this is an example. You can have Chaos Orbs. I'm pretty sure there's Divine Orbs in the pool in higher maps and all that, so just this is the basic functionality. Make sure that you engage with the mechanic and that you do understand the decisions that you make, because then it is most fun and most rewarding. Now, periodically you'll run into the problem that when you get corpses, that the morgue is full and the Undertaker will say that you'll have to dump some corpses. Now you can directly do this from your map. The maximum of corpses you could store is 64 only, but what I typically do is I delete my lowest level monsters, certainly the ones below map level, and the ones with lower modifiers, or modifiers that I don't need for my future crafts likely. You can directly cremate them from this interface. The only downside is that if you use a filter like defense, you're gonna have to enter the filter again after you cremate, as the filter is deleted, which is something they really need to change. This is like super inconvenient to have to filter every time again. Now you can also go to the Necropolis and use the crafting mechanic to get rid of a large amount of corpses and generate rare items that could be really good from the leak mechanic. And I'm gonna have a separate video on that, but there's a lot more intricacies and details to find out with trial and error before I make a video, so that will probably come in a couple of days, after I got to experiment a little bit more with the endgame crafting of this, specifically the mods that can spawn in higher tier maps. And now we got lucky and we got a good example for you. So this is what we're talking about, right? Unfortunately, once again, we only have one population with a high pack density. All the other pack densities are either normal or low. But we got good devotions here, and these chrome-infused Goliaths have a pretty decent plus more pack size and +1 modifier tier. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the pack monsters can drop Omen Wildwood Cultists onto this, because they benefit both from the more pack size and the +1 modifier tier on this population. And we're directly going to keep the tier 2 devotion increased quantity on here. As you can see, this is only a tier 2 for 100%, but because it is on the +1 modifier tier, again, it gets bumped up to 600% increased quantity, and this will scale the amount of omens we drop. Presumably, I can't confirm either way with a low sample size, but it would be silly if it doesn't work like this. Now I'm gonna put the hardest haunted modifier, this tier 5 non-chaos is extra chaos, on the high pack density bramble cobras, so we get a lot of these cobras in the next map, which increases the chance of getting all flame embers, of getting unresolved anguish corpses, and getting more and better devotions in the next zone that we open. Also, these modifiers seem to scale with map rarity, as I've seen a lot more of them spawn once I started alking maps over just running transmuted blue maps. We could also put the devotion where the strongest monster in the pack gets a chance to convert dropped armor pieces into fusings, but that would only be a 50% chance on this, and assuming we have like 7-8 packs, that's like 8 times a 50% chance for dropped armor to convert to a fusing. Now they could drop multiple armor pieces, so let's just try this and we'll see after the map how many fusings we got, but I don't expect a lot of rewards from this, as it's a low tier devotion modifier and we don't have the best preconditions here because it's only high pack density. But then again, pack size wouldn't matter on this. It only affects the strongest monster in the pack. I assume if they're all the same strength, it's just going to be one at random. But yeah, the important takeaway is that you want to put your all flame embers with specific valuable drops onto the monsters that have the most modifiers like this, the highest pack density. The pack size on the population of your map does not matter, as it gets replaced by the pack size of the all flame ember. Same for the pack contains pack leader or not, and other attributes. Now obviously beware that these can potentially make your maps a lot more rippy. So if your build is on the squishier side of things, you might want to min-max for less risk and less reward, but if your build is doing well, then you can min-max for rewards. So in this case, I didn't end up getting any omens, but we didn't maximize our chance. I ended up getting 2 fusings. So like I said, that mod wasn't really super valuable on that specific map. But the important takeaway here is manipulate your Lantern of Aramor and utilize the mods to your advantage. And once you get a good constellation of mods, then utilize it for drops. Now here, for example, we got a high pack density on the Sparking Mages. We could choose to put the Order of the Chalice artifacts on here. Now the pack size is a little bit smaller, but with a +1 modifier tier on this Devoted mod, the strongest monster in the pack, which is the pack leader that is guaranteed per pack as per the Order of the Chalice All Flame Ember, gets 800% 100% increased quantity of items drop, which will scale the Order of the Chalice artifacts. We're gonna keep the chance to drop additional Glassblower's Bauble on this one because it bumps up the modifier tier by 1, bringing it from 1% chance to drop an additional 1 to 2% chance. And then the increased experience, I'm gonna let it go to waste. We can put it all the way down here, just making sure that the tier 3 haunted modifier here is on something that still occurs fairly frequently, instead of super low pack density down here, so that we get potentially better mods in the next zone, and rinse repeat. If this video helped you, make sure you leave a like, and if there's other things that I missed that you'd like to point out, feel free to leave them in the comments down below. I will then test them and include them in the next video. I will also release my day 1 build diary video next, where I go over my choices and how I put together this Ignite DD Elementalist in a small group found environment with pretty much almost only self-found gear. I also just uploaded a video talking about how to get the highest base life multiplier meat sack monsters into your desecrate table if you're playing Detonate Dead for maximum damage. So check that out if you're playing that build as well. As always, a massive shout out to the people who keep supporting by renewing their subscriptions on Twitch, the memberships on YouTube, or the pledges on Patreon, and I'll see you in the next video. As per the Order of the Chalice. Yo, what's up guys, Catmaster here with a quick PSA. I just did a walkthrough video that explains all my thoughts how to approach the Lantern of Aramor to min-max your rewards in your zones. Some comments drew my attention to the fact that it's not completely obvious how to access the Necropolis locker, which you can draw all flame embers not just from your main inventory but also from the locker. So this locker can be found in every town, starting in that one town, and it does say Necropolis locker, so it should be relatively easy to find. The locker is a 6x5 box, which only can take all flame embers, as those are the only items that are specific to Necropolis League. But just like the other league specific lockers, you can have this one in your hideout as well. All you need to do is to bring up the hideout editing menu, press the decorations button, and then you can filter the decorations by typing Necro here, and you can find the Necropolis locker. And if it's already used, you can reclaim it, you can click it and put it in your hideout and stop editing, and you can directly access your locker. Like I said, put Necropolis locker affinity on it so that when you control click all flame embers into your stash, they automatically go into this locker. And that's pretty much all there is to know about the locker. I just wanted to make a quick video about this. It seems a lot of people have just missed it and were not able to take advantage of it. If you want a full walkthrough through the Lantern of Aramor, and how you can move haunted spirits around between the packs and replace packs by using all flame embers to maximize your rewards, I got you covered. There's a video where I go over all my decision making process. It's linked in the description down below. Happy farming, everyone. What is this? With these weirdos. Welcome everyone, how's it going? Congrats on being first. I don't know, I knew that name, dude. Wait, give me, let me get in here. Ooh, oh, the countdown timer. Ooh, that's messy. Wait, first music. The title says Liquid DNB for autism. Liquid drum and bass mix for autism. Awesome. Anyway, welcome everyone. Hi. The Dragon 16100 was the first today. So impressive. Thank you for checking out the stream, I guess, because I've not seen your name before. Then Sinal, Sid Catmas, Pain Arrive, welcome. Hi Isotrix, how's it going? Welcome 77XL, and what up Crucial? You revived YouTube channel, Vits be popping off, hit like on all of them. Thanks dude, I appreciate the support. Yeah, like I really needed to pump out a bunch of videos yesterday because I can't let that channel go dormant again. It's such a massive source of promotion for the live stream, right? It's like there's no way for new people to find the stream if I don't make YouTube videos, right? And I know it's a little bit disappointing to the established audience if I don't stream all day on second day of league start, but like I was really hard in YouTube editing jail. Like Sinal and Boulder can confirm it. Like I was in the voice yesterday, and oh man, was terrible. You want some house beats? We can do that after this mix. But I like drum and bass, dude. You know me. And yeah, high wind shade. Wind shade? Vian shade? Vian? I don't know. Vian. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Yeah, so I basically need to catch up a whole lot. We need to start playing the game again here. But I also need to have this. We need to fix the countdown for the podcast tomorrow. Because we're going to be doing a podcast again where we talk with other people who play the game about how we play the game. It's unheard of. I know it's absolutely ridiculous, but that's how we do here. You remember the scarab that spawns beyond portals? Gemling berserkers are colored unique when you put them on your map? Yeah, we talked about it. So nice. So you can abuse that super hard to spawn like sick. Sick beyond. Pretty crazy. You can confirm Baldur's, right? Second tree is unlocked at 50 completion. Yeah, I don't know who said that yesterday, but yeah, I heard that yesterday in the voice as well. People knew it, so that's cool. Like 50 completion, I'm super close to that, right? Like I got what 33, so 17 more maps, and we got the second tree. That means this tree will remain a progression tree, right? We got the no scarab drop unwavering vision. Right, just so I can progress faster to 50, I think, and then like we can switch to a farming tree, and then we can get scarabs again, and this will always just be my take it easy tree. We need to change the hideout back. I just went into this hideout in order to record the video. Here, Bayful, because I didn't want my fully set up hideout there, but I wanted to make it look like it would look for a new player entering the hideout for the first time. Okay. Well, first we're gonna chat a little bit and catch up with stuff and drink coffee and all that, right? Haven't we checked the Reddit today? Oh, and I think I also want to do like but it's too many things on the overlay. But I also want to do like a countdown timer again, like do like a 10-hour stream, but then if people sub, then add stuff to it. 8 hours, I mean. Because I have to do blood donation on Tuesday, so I can't overextend. But, you know, if people want me to overextend, I can't be opposed to that, I guess. How do I move this? This? Yeah, that works actually. It doesn't look too bad. So many countdowns. Sell out cat. But yeah, just to be clear, this is not supposed to be a sellout tactic or anything. I'm fine if no one subs all stream, although I'll be a little bit sad, obviously, honestly, second day of the league. But like, this is not to provoke subs, but it's just like for me to stay on track, right? Like, I do an 8-hour stream, and then I need to probably make more videos. Because previous league starts, I've always underemphasized the importance of videos, and because obviously it's nice and cozy to stream, right? You just go live and stream and play the game, but it's not the most efficient strategy to grow the content, and it's actually doing me and ultimately you a disservice if I don't aim for the biggest success that I can have with streaming, because then I'll just have to stop streaming soon. So once again, I have to hold myself accountable and not overextend on the stream. Reddit. Was there any good Reddit stuff on the Path of Exile? Insane craft for my first 64 corpses. Right? Decraft and augment. She can't be bothered to work 10,000. Wait, do they have the 8-second thing? No. Okay, let us choose bases for gravecrafts. I understand why that's not a thing. That makes sense, right? You can choose base types. It should be random what base you get. Fix empty X sound and spam in towns. Fix low tier rolls on gravecrafts. Some tier 17 rolls look like a Unity tutorial roll with way too big assets. Okay, that's a nice meme, but like, what are you gonna change that? How are you gonna change that? Nameless seer icon on maps? Oh, it's not an icon this time around. Okay. Color packs that are influenced by league mechanic, that would be cool. Or like even map icons. Tier 17 feels not like an in-between content for Ubers and non-Ubers. Far from it. Well, I'm looking forward to checking that out myself. Left click abilities back. Feels awful with the current solution. Well, I mean, that's just like the putting the cat back into the bag kind of thing. I mean, it couldn't feel awful, and no matter how they do it. Because ultimately it's a power that they didn't want to take away, that they felt like they granted falsely, that they granted without they granted that they shouldn't have. Oh, I can't speak. Early Sunday morning, guys, at 7:15 p.m. Get that caffeine. Caffeine. Shortcut for confirmation on the lantern screen. There's an enter button for that? No? Or what are they talking about? Like when you, the lantern screen, you delete corpses and then... Oh, there is no shortcut on the lantern screen when you like modify the lantern for the next zone. You need to click the thing. You can't press enter probably. Crying hideout is annoying, yeah. Time to play with mute in background again. Fix loot rewards for lantern influenced monsters. 5-minute bash to get nothing isn't great. Okay. Well, that's the thing, like, they might have to rebalance that. I don't know, I haven't done enough to judge the viability of, like, farming the lantern stuff, right? I've always chalked down poor results to, I'm really early in the game still, and I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing, and I'm not juicing my maps hard, and, like, I think in endgame, when everything comes together, it's probably rewarding, but I don't know. Double the corpse limit again? Yeah, I don't see a reason why it couldn't be 128 other than them wanting to play the voice lines when it is nearing full. Which, I mean, that's gonna happen inevitably again. Drag and drop system to bury corpses, running from grave to grave isn't fun. Yeah, honestly, the amount of quality of life or the way that this league plays, like with the micromanagement, specifically while grave crafting, I find it astonishing that this league is supposed to have been an alpha for more than a month. Because it's just so click heavy and inconvenient. Like, what I instantly noticed is when the Undertaker spawns in your maps and you want to delete corpses, it takes 8 seconds between you pressing collect on the corpse that you can't collect because you're full and the Undertaker becoming clickable so you can interact with him. And then when you cremate corpses, right, you use a filter to search for something, like you search for defense, for example, because you don't want defense modifiers. So you go DEF, and then you have a filter for all the words that have DEF, and you click one of the defense modifiers, and you cremate the corpse because you don't want the modifier. And the moment you cremate it, it clears the filter and you have to add it again. Add it again. And it's just so silly. And there's just like so many like tiny little things that I don't know. I feel like if the mechanic is in alpha for 1 week, that's like simple usability issues. That's not even a balancing thing. Should be able to see the stored / max number of corpses when you hover monster mods. You mean of that specific kind of mods, or that would be a nice quality of life, but that's not. That's not as mandatory, I think. Rares feel pointless to kill due to reward removal. Yeah, I could see that. Not being able to disable the mechanic is dog shit for hardcore. If you want to play vanilla, then go play vanilla. The crafting isn't worth it, so you just leave the Necropolis full, which means I'm playing harder standard with the added step of checking a second set of map mods. Yeah, I mean, I think, honestly, I don't have empathy for that. It's like, I feel like hardcore is something you put onto yourself, and a league mechanic should be something that changes how the game is played. And if it happens to be this league that all content is 1.3 times as difficult because of the league, then I don't think you should just be able to hit a switch and switch it off and ignore it because you want to play vanilla in the temp league hardcore. Like, I understand the point where people are like, yeah, but you're playing vanilla anyway, kind of, with a harder set of map mods, but all of them, so you don't need to remember. Life recoup, mana recoup, chest with mana storm, cast when damage taken, loop might be OP. Huh? What is the context for that? I didn't get the... but yeah, that might be OP. Sounds OP. Crypt calls it quits.
It's forced, so the campaign isn't fun. Like, there's no way I'm making another character. Even if I
It's forced, so the campaign isn't fun. Quitter, dude.
get like an item that's like character building, I just don't want to play the campaign again with like random mobs doing triple damage and one-shotting me repeatedly.
I don't understand. That's super fun. Challenge, build around it. Maybe I'm like hooked on that, but like I always enjoyed leagues that made the game harder to progress. I've always been a fan of like Ruckus and stuff like that, or like, you know, the no magic drops or super like added mods private leagues back when Project PT was hosting the first like pre-gauntlet even. And kind of disappointed with Crip's mental attitude here.
Character. Even if I get like an item that's like character building, I just don't want to play the campaign again with like random mobs doing triple damage and one-shotting me repeatedly.
I want to hear more rationale behind that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like ready to ARPG, but like this ain't it. This is actually the first league that I'm like quitting early. Yeah, I'm quitting. I'm done. It's forced, so the camp.
I mean, he probably played Ruthless Hardcore or like some sort of hardcore because the clip says Ripperino, and it seems like
fun. Like, there's no way I'm making another character.
I don't know, or maybe
Even
he
if I
was
get,
doing
like,
like
an item
softcore, but like with self-imposed death penalty, right? Where he's like, if I die to my own mistake, instead of like connection problem or something like that. Does look pretty ruthless, like seeing that he's doing maps on a 4-link. After so much time, you would assume that he'd have more. Also, no utility flasks, so yeah, probably ruthless. But yeah. I mean, I like Crip a lot, but it's like maybe I'm also cooked for having that take, but that seems like a quitter attitude, and it seems
No
like
way I'm making.
it wasn't really in it to begin with, right? Like if you quit that easily. But maybe I'm cooked, probably. Clearly too much of a GGG fanboy. Well, yeah, I was super surprised about this. Okay, it's amplified, blah, blah, blah. It's 2.5 times damage from maybe 3 fusing. The mobs get anything from Arch Nemesis, like always crit, they just slap you. I like the crafting, looks like it has a lot of potential. Yeah, I think it does have a lot of potential as well. Need more than 64 slots, probably. But I think you can bypass it by just like, I mean, obviously when you have 64 full, you can like plant a whole bunch of things and then they stay planted, right? You can go back into the zones and farm more corpses and then finish burying corpses, right? So you can do like a huge craft. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, I get this one here. The league itself is good. You can choose what you were doing. Now the choice is either do it or throw away the map. Exactly. Because you put a map in and then you realize, oh, I should still change something or add something to the map. And then you press escape and then it automatically opens because you can't, like, once you open the lantern mod list once, it's guaranteed that the map opens. Crafting is ass. I had multiple 1000+% crafts that gave me any of the thing it was for. Well, you need to combine it in a smart way. The crafting is like alks, right? It's basically you're alking an item, but you're sort of nudging it towards certain outcomes, like with fossils. Weird thing to me is they said they wanted to reduce the amount of setup required to run each map by getting rid of sextants, etc. But they do so in a league that is literally predicated on you reading through every single league modifier and going down a list to optimize which monsters get what before every single map. If you were to actually do it that way, it would be way more work than sextants ever were. Yeah, imagine doing both. They probably had to get rid of sextants because they wanted to do the league this way. Crafting feels terrible like fossil crafting, but 20 times more tedious with extremely limited inventory of corpses. Okay. Sums up my experience. Game is in a good state, but I don't really want to play another standard league. Probably the worst league I've played out of almost everyone. Running maps, I've not looked at a single mod. I tried the crafting once and realized I had to click 20 times to make one shitty rare. What do you mean you don't like the 3 minutes long Chaos Orb craft? Okay. Well, I'm Heist is bugged this league? I haven't heard of that yet. Can anyone confirm? Demolition doesn't work at all? What? I'm sure I did a demolition heist to unlock my members. Yeah, no problems. Did around 100 to 150 demolitions, didn't get that. Okay, yeah, there's no bug. This guy's just Or maybe he has like a... Tips is bug and can get stuck to these pals. Even more resetting over 24 times. Okay, I never had that. Like, usually resetting once fixes them. There could be more interesting haunted mods. As in, like, they could have added more, or do you think there could be some that we haven't seen yet? Ah, here, Crip's comment. I know it's ruthless and all, but in 22 hours of play, I was able to craft 2 rares with 6 affixes, and they were both really bad. That's all I got out of the league so far. I played the regular game as well last season, decided over abundance of everything isn't really for me anymore. This league and Ruthless, I would rather just play Standard instead of having the league mechanic grief maps and constantly micromanaging every entry. I'm a bit sad because PoE League starts one of the things I look forward to most, but I don't see this league getting fixed anytime soon for Ruthless. Okay, yeah, that seems based. I mean, I can relate to 22 hours. I haven't had 22 hours of play, but I also crafted 2 rares with really bad mods, right? I crafted my Scepter, which is usable, yeah, but it's not really good. It could have been also just something that I picked off of the ground, right? And I crafted my Amulet that I used for a really long time that was also really bad. Yeah, I honestly, what I don't understand is like why the having the lantern for free on every map, kind of, right? You get like a bonus on every map where you can add risk and reward to the map. How that feels like it's griefing maps and you're constantly having to micromanage every entry. For me, it feels like a bonus thing. Like, it doesn't feel like something that punishes me, but it feels like something that rewards me. And I don't know why I feel that way, because I'd also agree that in terms of crafting and in terms of like bare drops, I haven't really gotten anything out of the league. On maybe like 2-3 tattoos and some currency here or there, right? But nothing like absolutely crazy that I couldn't have gotten without the league. In Ruthless, the mechanic spits out 1 modded blue items unless you go out of your way to really juice with +1 explicit modifier corpses. Never try to craft anything that isn't 6th modded anymore. Okay. Look at the bright side, it won't be fixed in non-Ruthless either. Yeah, I think this league is probably not the league to go Ruthless, but... yeah, kind of crazy. Levels of friction, let's see that. Necropolis. Okay. Lazy Sunday meme. See, this is like a cook take. The trade offer. I receive 1 mob in a pack has a 1% chance to drop a chromatic orb. You receive enemy skills, fire 6 projectiles that stun on hit and uninstall your game. The trick is to put the projectile modifiers, guys, and this is really 5-head stuff, right? The trick is to put the additional projectile modifier from the haunting onto mob types that don't fire projectiles. How about that? If they don't have projectile skills, and 6 additional projectiles don't do anything. They just use an AoE attack or something like that. Like, how stupid can you be? That's the entire trick of the league, is that you want to use the mods on monsters where they don't impact you as much. And like, you know, like min-max for the mods that don't affect your build, but it may affect another build and stuff. I can't be asked to look at mods. I blast 100 maps per hour. Well, that's just a you problem. Tight Killer, sickest ring, watch this.
Sickest ring you've ever fucking seen. Watch this.
It's like 8 corpses, dude. 11. What? And what do you expect? I mean, I appreciate the meme, but like honestly, you can't complain about that being a bad outcome when you only put shit mods there. I haven't seen the list, but like it can't have been good if he only buries like, or did he have corpses on the bottom as well? Yeah, I feel like if you combine enough like high percentage increases and all that, I won't call garbage on the league mechanic before I've done the very end game of end game things there, because I think it's gonna be great. Potential outcome. May crafting is cringe, but maps are fun. That's a base take. I think the crafting can be good when we know what we're doing, right? When we all have that Grimbro walkthrough video. I think it's definitely, if we solve the puzzle as a community, I'm pretty sure there's going to be epic things that you can make with the league mechanic as is, and probably if they buff it once or twice, it's going to be madness. Grimbro video is up already. Specific for the crafting mechanic, I thought he'd take more to work on that one, but have any hard time getting into maps with DD? No, not at all. The -1 modifier doesn't work on the meteor one. That's interesting. So this has like a minimum tier and it can't go below 6? That's super odd. No, that must be a visual bug. The frenzy charge also doesn't downgrade. Only the global accuracy downgrades here. Weird. Brand is new to PoE, struggling really hard, getting into maps with it, helping him get gear, not sure what he needs. What DD build does he play? I mean, there's good guides out there for DD, but like, which one is he playing? Is he Elementalist Ignite, or is he playing Necro hit-based, or...? Well then, like, a 4-link should be enough, honestly, to be able to clear maps with it. You just need the right socket, the right support gem combo. You need like an elemental damage base scepter. I mean, all scepters have elemental damage base. Almost all. With like fire dot multi. Did he have Shaper of Flames already? Like, did he do his labs? And honestly, kind of struggling to understand how you can be struggling with DD Ignite. But I guess PoE is a complex game and there's a lot of things that you can do wrong. Neil Human Breen, thank you for the 9 months. You made a new human being, or you could have made a new human being in 9 months, but instead you chose to sub to this channel, which I do appreciate. Thank you very much. I mean, just... Can you send me a POB or his character account name? We can quickly look at it. Since I'm playing the build anyway, like, it doesn't cost me a lot of time to just look at it and tell you what I would change. Because I don't need to think about it, because it's like looking at a version of my own build, right? But honestly, like I cleared a yellow map on a 4-link with my build already, so... There you go. Oh. Lily is DD queen. I have some good build guides. Yeah, Lily played a lot of DD and she's very knowledgeable on it. But so did pretty much every competitive racer. I mean, I'm pretty sure Pac has a good video on it. I don't know that, but I know for sure Exile has a video on it from last league. Don't care about the socket number modifier on the grave, right? You can fix sockets after you make a good item. Doesn't have to be part of the item craft to have sockets on the item, I think. What it definitely feels like is that this league is like one of their philosophy leagues again, where they're like, well, we want to try and like move away from the thing that we have done in the past. And this league, it seems like they wanted to stop adding monsters to maps. Because they're like, well, we have too many monsters for combat to be meaningful, and we need to tone down the amount of monsters. So what we need to do is we need to stop every league mechanic, like every new league mechanic that we add, from adding more monsters and more monsters to your map. So like this league, we're gonna make it so that the biggest thing that you can do with the league mechanic is you can replace monsters, right? You're never ever gonna get more monsters. You can just get like remove lower monsters, worse monsters from your map, and add bigger monsters. That's how it feels like. Because it's so odd that this league doesn't like add stuff to your map. Because then it would easily make the maps feel more rewarding if you just got more base monsters. They added Beyond Scarab. Well, that's something Beyond always existed, right? Specifically talking about league mechanics. But yeah, Beyond is pretty crazy, true. But, you know, Scarabs can easily be removed. Yeah, I'll quickly finish my map if that's okay. Elemental Focus, that's a big one. And then I was gonna go over here and pick up some Blight and Map Chance for progression. Level up on the DD. Doesn't make a huge difference, but does add damage, definitely. Not as big as on other spells, though. The portion of the damage that comes from the corpse life is huge. Okay, there's no gloves. And 1 exposure from gloves. So spell damage doesn't do anything for ignites. You don't want a spell damage scepter. You want a scepter with dot multi or fire dot multi. Cast speed, of course, is really nice, but spell damage doesn't do anything. So this cold damage and lightning damage is also completely useless. Flat cold damage is okay because with Elementalist you ignite using all damages, right? But definitely can make a better scepter easily or find and trade, right? Shield is good covering for resists. Amulet could have dot multi as well. I like that he's prioritizing cast speed everywhere. That ring is dog shit. Definitely on the... This is nice for resists, but like this is like cold resist, dex, and chaos resist. This is a ring with 2 explicits for the build. At least craft a fucking prefix on it. Savage. Helmet is nice though. Great suppression, cold and chaos. Really a little bit low on the prefixes, but yeah. League start, what are you gonna do? 15% move speed. Trash that shit. Like, I don't know why these even have an implicit. Like, why would you put an implicit on 15% move speed boots? Like, get boots with 25 or 30%. Sure, they have nice chaos resist, but like, don't prioritize anything on boots if they're not 25 or 30% move speed at the very least. And this belt, yeah, chaos res and strength, but absolute ass as well. The gems are correct. This is actually the same gem combo that I use. Seems like Is this not linked? No, these are all in the helmet, yeah. Flame Surge, Flammability, Arcanist Brand, Elemental Weakness. You got the Double Curse. You got the Undertaker. You got the Spell Dodge. You got the Snowforged. I don't know whether I take Snowforged, honestly. But it's not bad. It's just like, I don't know whether I'd take it. Enemies ignited or chilled have -5. I guess if they're ignited, yeah. Yeah, I would connect here and get these 2 only and scrap all this. Like these 2 and these 3, but... But yeah, honestly, I don't understand what the problem is with maps with this. What does Dread Banner do? It's a good question. Isn't Dread Banner the Impale? I think you want the other banner. I think you're using... I think there's no reason to use Dread Banner in this build. Oh, nearby enemies have less accuracy rating, right? Yeah, this makes you evade more because it lowers the enemy's accuracy rating. But you should be standing next to melee hitting enemies anyway. Like, I think most people use Defiance Banner instead. I think they might have like switched it up accidentally because Defiance Banner increases armor and evasion rating and reduces nearby enemy crit chance. So I think I would prioritize Defiance over Dread. Dread is like something that used to be pretty okay like 3 years ago in combination with Blind, but Blind's been nerfed and I mean, you can Dread Banner Generosity, sure. Yeah, no Determination aura as well. Like in general, where are the auras? You get Tempest Shield and Haste. But the Haste is on Divine Blessing. So, does he have reservation nodes? He does. So I don't know why. Like, why is he? What is he reserving? You should be able to fit in 2 50% and Tempest Shield without problem. And one of them should be Haste, the other one should be Determination. If survivability is a problem, you have a lot of cast speed already on gear, right? 19 on the Scepter, 9 here, and so on. You could actually ditch the Haste and get Grace instead. Like do Grace Determination. Because if you're running Dread Banner and enemies have less accuracy, but you don't have evasion, then the less accuracy on the enemy doesn't matter, right? Like, the Dread Banner has some defensive value, but not if you don't have evasion, right? And like with this gear, barely any evasion, right? Like here, 100 evasion, 122, 293. Actually, not quite as bad, but like big chunk of armor on the chest piece. The armor is also dog shit, dude. I'm not sure whether on DD I would prioritize having a 6 link over because you can go with a 5 link, right? But then you could actually have good stats on the chest piece, maybe. And yeah, on the gloves you want the exposure mod, which I don't have yet myself either. And like one important thing that I'm seeing here is, again, like haste on Divine Blessing. I have Malevolence on Divine Blessing, and Malevolence gives you more damage over time and skill effect duration. So you definitely want that because it's a more multiplier to your Ignite damage. And like I said, run Determination and Haste, or Determination and Grace if survivability is an issue. Definitely Tempest Shield, and that should be fine. And then what I can wholeheartedly recommend is Call to Arms with Enduring Cry, just for that occasional Endurance Charge generation and Regen Burst. Other than that, like damage-wise, I don't see why this should be a problem. Can only see that he probably dies a lot because 3k life, virtually no evasion, and barely any armor. Also, flasks are rolled incorrectly. Stun avoidance, I wouldn't go for. Oh wait, oh, he has increased armor here, so as long as these both are up. You definitely want increased armor on this in the long run, but I'm also not the biggest fan of silver flasks because you can only use them once, the 40 out of 60 charges. And this one even has reduced duration, so I mean, the increased effect does scale the onslaught effect nowadays. It used to not do that. It used to be a binary effect, like you either get onslaught or you don't get onslaught, so 25% increased effect wouldn't scale the onslaught from the flask. It does now, but I don't think it's worth giving up all that flask duration. And I probably would, instead of getting an onslaught flask, personally, I would get a damage flask. I would get like here, what I'm using, sulfur flask. It's also 40 out of 6 charges, but at least this gives you increased damage and a regeneration effect while you're standing on the consecrated ground that it generates. So, I don't know. Accidental support gem on auras? No. Using determination and cast when damage taken, molten shell on glove. Oh. Yeah, then there's not much more input that I have. Definitely get something with dot multi. Ideally double dot multi, right? Like regular dot multi and fire dot multi, or a large amount of fire increase. Like, there's multiple mods that are helpful. Increased fire damage is also good. It's just you don't want increased spell damage, because increased spell damage only increases the spell damage portion of DD, so not the corpse explosion portion, like the part that is based off of the corpse life, but only the part that is based off of the base damage of the gem and your added damage. And spell damage also doesn't scale any and all ailments inflicted with spells. That's a nice amount of block. Some fire damage. Oh, if that was a little bit better, I would use it. It's not good enough. That's a really nice level 30 ring, I think. Dump this and look at it later. Another interesting crafting goal is to get 30% immune to burning ground boots. You'll be able to get 100 really neat monsters with all flames. Yeah, if you put all Gemling legionnaires. That's crazy. these, and I do 3 for 1 anything else. These. Oh, we also have maps that I need to complete here. I forgot. Still have Belfry, Iceberg. And then we're gonna go dungeon. These are the next maps. Hey, I'm glad I could help. Let me know how it goes with the build. I hope I could help. Also, did you add, Vault, did you add monsters to the Desecrate table? Because an important thing is that you, like, use a Summon Spectre gem at least once to add, like, high HP monsters to your Desecrate table. Tavas Heralds, you might want to get Meat Sacks instead, and when you get a higher level Ray Spectre gem, you can add multiple different monsters, right? The way that I understand it is like, so any Desecrate table in an area, there's monsters that are from the zone and monsters that are from your character that you previously raised as Spectres, right? And every monster that you can raise takes only 1 slot in your personal Desecrate table, so you want to have like a high level Spectre gem and raise like 2 or 3 Spectres if you can, so that you have multiple slots in your personal Desecrate table, so that versus the map slots that are added to the Desecrate table, you have a higher chance of summoning the corpses from the specific monsters that you bring into the Desecrate table. So if you can get Meat Sacks, that's a little bit better than Kitava Heralds, but if you can have both, then it's a little bit better than just having one. And if you can have like a 3rd or a 4th, it's even better, as far as I understand it. Strongest armor converted. Strongest monsters dropped armor converted to a fusing. That sounds ass. That's a question that I don't know for sure, Wold. That's a question I don't know for sure, but I think yes, because the +1 maximum Spectres from the Ray Spectre gem also stays in the pool, right? Like if you unequip the Spectre gem. I don't know for sure though. Maybe consult a proper DD guide on that, but honestly, I wouldn't bother for the Ignite version of the build. It doesn't matter that much. Because with Ignites, you only deal damage with the highest Ignite at the same time anyway. So as long as you get like 1 high life corpse in a series of explosions, it's fine. It is RNG, but like, you know, if you add more outcomes that are desirable to you, then like say you have like 1 out of 20 monsters is one that you added to the Desecrate table, it's better to have 2 out of 21 or 3 out of 22. Just as a calculatory example. It is RNG, but like the more you add, the more likely it is that you get one that you add. Thanks, Sinal. I think I'm almost done with white maps. I probably need like 1 or 2. I think, like, the more I think about what Crip said, I think he just should have played Ruthless last league, and this league he should have played SSF. Like, regular SSF. Okay, here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It takes 8 seconds almost until I can interact with him. Can someone clip that? Wait, I clip it. We're on tier 17, you don't need to add to the pool, they have all high life. Sounds good. Monster DD does not scale with monster HP in tier 17. It does not scale with increased monster life modifiers on tier 17 maps. Tier 17 monsters still have higher base life than tier 16 monsters, simply by them being higher level. And that benefits DD, obviously. Plus, tier 17 monsters are also monsters that don't spawn anywhere else in the game, right? There's new monsters that have higher base life. It's just the stuff that doesn't affect DD damage or any corpse scaling damage increases. If I remember the patch notes correctly. Lord of the Gate. Plus 1 minimum long linked sockets up to a maximum of 4. Yeah, who cares about this? Dude, like, who cares about it whether an item that I make in the morgue is 4 linked or not? I don't give a shit about 4 links. 4 links are literally 10 jewelers and 5 fuse. That's nothing. Like, that corpse is not even worth collecting if it goes up to a maximum of 4 guaranteed links only. I mean, sure, 4 guaranteed links means you could get a 5 link randomly or a 6 link, but from what I understand, that just, you know, doesn't make 5 links or 6 links more likely. Yeah, but it sounds like it's a minimum of 4 links. It doesn't sound like it makes 5 link or 6 links outcomes more likely. It just sounds like if it's less than 4 links, then it automatically gets upgraded to 4 links. I mean, I'm happy to be wrong, but oh, there is minimum 5 and minimum 6 ones. Love when a shitty corpse is on top of loot I want to pick up and can't pick up the loot without taking the corpse. Mega lol, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's with a lot of things in Path of Exile, right? Like, sometimes there's a shitty strongbox and you can't pick up things without, like, first clicking the strongbox. Huh? I'm so confused sometimes. Like, oh, this was already 1, so that it didn't get bumped down when it was on here. This one does get bumped down. Definitely don't want that, dude. Remove flash charges? I don't give a shit. 100% experience. Wait, can I put the All Flame Embers of Abyss on here and get like huge Abyss monster experience? This monsters give good experience, right? I don't know whether from the All Flame Embers, but let's see. We have somebody playing attack in the league. Don't need those corpses. I mean, Bama is attack, no? Someone's gonna play bow. Someone plays lightning arrow. Bow characters do attacks. Three additional ritual scarabs, boy. Wait, what? Oh, we can't drop scarabs because of the keystone. Shit. Yeah, don't pick that keystone, guys. I was baited. I didn't know I was gonna give up that many scarab drops. I thought scarabs would not be quite as frequent drops. Wait, which way do we go here? Oh, either way. Interesting. GCP. This one explicit. Dude, I really need to do the morgue thing. It's so frustrating.
What do you want me to do? We can dump some.
Like, you're always guaranteed a rare outcome, right? And rares are always minimum 4 explicits. So if you add like 2 times plus 1 explicits, it's always 6 explicits.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Devoted to Aberath. Specifies in crafting menu parameters. Okay, I thought it would just like list a summary of all the mods that you added, not the implications of the mods, but we'll see. I mean, I've only crafted 2 items, you probably know it better than I do. Okay, I guess we, it's crafting time, guys. Guess we go there. And do the thing. Crafting time. Okay, what do we want to make? Shield? Let's try a shield. Increased chance of resistance modifiers. 200% is nothing, right? Increased chance of defense modifiers. I hate having to add the filter thing every single time. Increased chance of elemental. Can we have fire? Fire modifier tier rating, so we can get like sick fire damage. Then attack modifiers are scarcer. Cold modifiers are scarcer. Cold modifiers are scarcer. What do we have? Caster are scarcer. No, I don't want that. Can we roll haunted modifier? Maybe we can get something good on a shield with haunted modifiers. Let's try it. Shield is armor, right? Strength requirement, I don't want that. Do we have like an intelligence? Intelligence requirement? Yeah, to make sure that we get like an int-based shield. We do like a no. +1 item level. Okay, what up, Snapchat? I'm just crafting the best shield in the game. Speed modifiers. Can you get cast speed on a shield? I think you can, right? Just bury it. Increased chance of elemental. And then life modifier tier rating. I also want life on the shield. +1 explicit modifier, sure. +1 item level. Life modifier tier rating. Haunted modifiers, increased chance. It's gonna be so shit, guys. +1 explicit. No, I already put 2 explicit, so I don't need another one, right? Gonna add all the haunted modifiers, cause fuck it. Gonna make something good now. Brute forcing it. Increased chance of suffix modifiers. Wow. Roll base type 5 times, keeping base type with the highest level requirement. Increased chance of life modifiers. Increased chance of life modifiers. Haunted, increased haunted. We roll implicit modifier. I don't think shields have rollable implicits. Have I seen a haunted modifier? No, not yet, but we'll see one. If we don't see one with this craft, then I don't know what to tell you. I guess we're gonna go mana modifiers are scarcer. Alright. This is like a... What do we have here? 9 plus 9 is 18. Plus another 9 is 27. This is like a 31 corpse craft, right? We got 5 times reroll base type. We're creeping the base type with the highest level requirement. +2 item level. Intelligence requirement. +1 explicit. It only has +1 explicit. Okay, we need to bury another +1 explicit. I don't think shield can roll haunted. Well, nice waste then. We got haunted modifiers with 400% increase, 450% increased chance of haunted, which you can't roll on the shield, I guess. Yeah, we don't do data mining cheating here. We only use the information in the game. Kappa. Wait, so you're saying I shouldn't do a shield then? I mean, I guess I could still like do. Nah, I fucked it up. Then can you pull the corpses out again? Remove corpses are destroyed. No, that's a waste. It says on armor, yeah, shields are armor. So like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Chest can still be good, but fire modifiers, nah, we go for a shield. I don't care. So huge, a little bit increased chance of elemental, 400 increase of fire, 1200 of life, 1000 of defense, 200 resistance, 500 speed, cold 300 scarcer, mana 100, attack 50% scarcer, and then 150 to fire and life modifier tier rating. What fire mods do you want on boots? Also, I got good boots. I want a good shield now. We go for this. 76, 6 explicit modifiers. Let's go.
May the grace of Prospero relieve you of your anguish and aid this soldier, so that
it's gonna be the best shield ever. Mosaic Kite Shield. I mean, honestly, doesn't have any fire mods. Has a lot of life and a lot of defense. It's just a crappy base. Nice life gain on block. A nice regen. I would actually use that if... No resist though. But it's definitely not terrible. It's just not what I wanted. Null target? What do you mean a null target? I mean, if you wanted to annul, you would probably annul the fastest start of ES recharge, but... Eight all res. Okay. True. Yeah, that's just a crappy base, that's what I meant. But like, yeah, I'll just throw it in here, why not? Definitely 120 life makes it usable, and life gain on block and life regen. Can't complain about that. It's definitely a sustainer. For Ice Bjergsen. Leap slap. Huge gold packs. Artifacts dropped by monsters. I guess we go for the additional experience. Oh, we can't. It's too far. Additional jewelry item. I suppose.
Hope you unearth some ancient figurines.
The jewelry run.
My death was quick.
Show me what you're capable of.
Stay safe.
Logbook. Rank up these two.
Bye bye.
Use
You
dudes.
think I'm
Bye bye.
Drop a unique item from Hillock. Oh, that claw. That used to be good long time ago. Maybe there's a way to make it good. But hey, finally we got space in the morgue again to collect more corpses, and next craft is gonna be good, surely, right?
Good job, Exile.
Oh wait, we got drops. Sick, instilling orb. These huge gold packs. It's the double pack size, A from the population modifier and B from the devotion.
I knew you'd find me. Let's go.
Ah, there's the up to a minimum of 5. I get it. Okay, right. So you do minimum of 4, minimum of 5, minimum of 6. Three times minimum of 4. Right, because minimum is 1 and you need to raise the minimum from 1 to 4, and then you do 5 and 6, and then you guarantee 6 sockets. Linked. Ah, sounds good.
Good job, Exile.
Isolated sound. I think I'm gonna get additional lab trials on the left side of the tree as well. Ooh. Whoa! So many goats, dude.
Our dirty little deal is over, Exile. You win. My family...
I'm going to kill you, Jan.
So, you're the Exile.
Don't try anything.
You don't. Good. Now listen close.
Where do we continue? Down here? No, up. Wait. Did I missed the other staircase?
You've found your goodbye.
Ah, it's here. Yep.
Greetings.
Bridge.
It's time.
Well, I should have maybe read which one does which.
Good job, Exile.
Six monsters. So yeah, my plan is to get the hired map tier chance here on the Shaping the Skies. And then probably gonna get the Trial of Glory here.
You found the mate.
Hello.
Oh, increased effective curses. Hog. Is that a prefix? No, it's a suffix, so I can't craft it here. If it was a little bit better, I'd actually use that shield, but... Double damage sadly doesn't do anything for ignites. The curse effect seems to be really common. Or I was just lucky getting it. Yeah, like I really want to get Uberlab, and I'm probably gonna take the Reflect immunity in Uberlab. Just so I can do... Wait, why is my locker not here? Can I only have it in one hideout? That's ridiculous, dude. It's in my other hideout. Okay, bro. Oh, no, maybe because I pressed the reclaim button. Okay, Sea Witches and their spawn. Additional approach, reduce extra from crit. So if I put this on, then that means I only have Sea Witches. Yeah, that's cool. And then more pack size here. Lower modifier tier here. You can't get unaffected by curses to go down. Is this bugged? Like, it feels like so many times, like, certain modifiers can just not be downgraded. This has a pack leader, so I'm gonna put the strongest monster get rarity, even though it gets knocked down. Can I put that on here? Demons of Gore for tainted currency. And they don't have high density. Probably better to put it on here because you get more. Oh no, but like, but it's high density. 6 to 13 on normal versus 4 to 9 on high. 6 to 13 is like 50% more. High is probably also only like 50% more than normal. so it doesn't really matter. Ah, fuck it. Just burn it. Just throw it all in. Who cares? Light it on fire. Literally. What should I try and craft next? Probably a chest piece with haunted modifiers. Just so we can see whether we can get something good. But I need to collect a whole bunch of haunted modifiers again. They just burned them all on a shield, which apparently can't roll them.
It's a right one.
I mean, to be fair, like, now that I think about it, like, we honestly all expected a sort of backlash after last league, right? Like, last league was so super generous. Obviously, people were going to be disappointed with this league, no matter how rewarding this league was going to be. And considering how not rewarding it is, like, the backlash is actually not that big. So that means it must be fun to a lot of people. Or other people have seen rewards that I have not seen yet. I mean, what Vineshade said in the chat, optimizing around a large number of unique monsters in your map and using that beyond Scarab, that seems pretty good. Imagine just having Affliction on top, that would be awesome. There was a way to access Affliction. Bunch of stuff that makes up for shit grave robberies. Do you have something make up for shit grave robberies? And I think like the grave stuff is really like at the top end is gonna make some good items. I mean, it's still gambling ultimately, right? It's not deterministic like some harvest stuff that we're able to do. Or even some normal crafting stuff, but like, I think you can make pretty insane items. Probably. PB. 1200% fizz with increased mod ratings. So I've got 2 tier shit mods on both. Yeah, but it's like saying, I mean, 1200% increased when the chance is like 0.5. It's also just gonna put the chance at like, what, 1.1? But it is higher chance than if you just used an alch. How much you need then? I mean, how much can you stack? Imagine, like, you can get 500 chance increase on a single corpse, and you can bury 90 corpses or 100 corpses. Yeah, like, why not 50k increase? Chance. Like, I mean, there's no limit to how many you can stack, right? So, seems reasonable. And I mean, they said beforehand that you were not going to be able to guarantee the outcome that you want. You could just, like, favor it strongly. But no matter how many, like, increased chances of fizz modifiers you put on and, like, how many lower tiers of fizz modifiers you exclude, you're still not guaranteed to get the tier 1 or tier 2 fizz, but it's significantly increased in chance. Ooh, life reduced effective chill. Yeah, Grimbro has a video out, I hear. We might watch it in a little bit. Damage over time. So. Further chaos, take the life jewel, take this jewel so I can corrupt it, take the quality gem, maybe defer the scarab, and that's it. Crafting is just bad compared to other crafting methods. I don't think you can say that. Like, we had years of min-maxing other crafting methods. This is a really good melee jewel. And then, like, the thing is, the people haven't even done the top end of this crafting yet properly, I think. Like,
Hail, Godslayer.
I mean, maybe on average it's weaker. I don't even want to say you're wrong about what you say. I'm just saying, like, there's definitely some ways that you can make insane items with this. But yeah, I guess in a, like, outcomes per time investment sort of base, you're right. Well, the thing is, Crucible was, like, the only way to get the stuff that you can get in Crucible, right? And here, there's just another way to make items. Sure, there's the Haunted modifiers. Ooh. Strongest monster in pack gets increased experience. We put that. Why? Why does it... Huh? I don't understand it. Why do these modifier pluses not affect certain mods? Why does this not get bumped up here? Because this would have been perfect, because it's less pack size, but the strongest monster in packs gets increased experience, so 1 per pack, so it doesn't matter how big the pack is. Probably maxes at 3, but it would be nice if it at least told you. Definitely gonna put that one down, because that's the most rippy modifier on here. Put the speed onto the anger remains. And these are all normal, not a single high density. And we keep that for some other opportunity where it's actually useful. If you're at Zeri bottom right fragment. There you go. Come on. Gifts from above. I always wanted to use that ring whenever, like, since I learned that it's in the game. I never found a reason to use this. It's like, the thing is, this is like a ring that's not good enough for endgame that has crit synergy. But like, you don't usually level with crit, so this is like a very, very limited
Put out new mycelium. New root.
application range where you can actually use it and feel good about it.
It's branching exile.
It could give detonate the trap treatment so that like the damage is dealt not by the person casting the corpse explosion, but the damage is dealt by the corpse. But therefore, like, taking away kill credit for from the build. Which I guess would also make it unreflectable. Nah, it would be a buff. I was thinking it could be an interesting way to nerf the build. Because you can't get on hit effects anymore and stuff like that. I mean, on kill, but ultimately probably too much of a buff to be reflect immune out of the box. remove reflect from the game. I'm a reflect enjoyer. I did a reflect map yesterday, it was fun. By yesterday, I mean on League Start Day, which is probably like 2 days ago now. Oops. Stupid soul eater. Oof. Ah, they have Benevolent Guardian. I was like, why can I not kill them? Why did I deal no damage? Couldn't see the Benevolent Guardian mod. What a complete waste of time. These abysses. I suppress, but the life is ass. Oh my god, dude. Ooh, 30 life on here. Augment mana regen while moving. That's regal. Kinda like that. Wait, 43 energy shield, intelligence. Wait, is that... Yeah, I also think energy shield mods are gonna be really strong on endgame items with the crafting. Like if you have like a whole bunch of corpses, you do like 150 corpse craft or whatever the maximum is in the morgue, probably make some really good ES gear. Lightning damage to attacks, lame. Well, I mean, I guess I could do an anoint now that I have some oils. Should we check what we can anoint here? Path of the Savant. Quickstep. Quickstep is a good anoint, I think. Might. Essence Infusion. Ancestral Knowledge. I think Quickstep is the way to go here. Eh? Can't take it out? Oh, because I'm in the upgrade thing. Wow. Ooh, okay. Let's see, what do I need still? We got, wait, 3 for 1 these. Nuts. And 3 for 1 these. I need a toll map. If you have that, Signal. Time for some more coffee, good idea. I don't have any map at all, but I can do Ashen Wood. That looks pretty generous. We're not putting any of these mods on, we're just going pack to be upgraded to rare. Put that here. Ah, dude, I keep forgetting it. Can't interrupt that. I mean, you could have just dropped it into the guild stash. But thanks for making the effort to come here. Yeah, it's super frustrating that the interface doesn't tell you or warn you, hey, if you close this, then the map is gonna open, and you won't have any chance to modify it anymore. It's kind of upsetting. I do understand why they made it like that you can't take the map out after you looked at the lantern, because otherwise you would just be able to like pick your maps based on what you get from the lantern. But yeah, that's pretty frustrating. Not the first time that happened to me, that I was like, during the map I was like, oh, I want to do something else real quick before I finish looking at this map, and then it just opened. Any other white? No, that's the last one I needed. Then we're on to yellow completion. To make a guaranteed 6 link soon.
Danger.
have many missing, a lot of them yourself, but a waterway and ashen wood in the stash. I have those both. I'm doing ashen woods right now, and I did do waterways in one of the maps that I did for one of the videos yesterday. Specifically remember it because I had also done a channel, and then 2 times the same layout basically with different bosses. Bots. Oh. You can do them in the 3-for-1, yeah, or you can put them in the map stash for the guild if someone else needs them. We should also be running like some unique maps together soon. Where are the other harvest monsters, harbinger monsters spawned? Ah, here. These harbingers, dude. They have a mind of their own. Hinikora. Olmex drop earlier. Nice. I think I had an Olmex in my Kirak. Flask effect duration, cold chaos, resist, armor. That's a decent leveling build. Belt, not build. Yeah, I also need to go pee and take a quick break. Bio break. Because that coffee makes me pee. Dirty ring. Wow. That ring, dude. Okay, big increased pack size devotion here. Can put that on here. This is high pack density. And so I can put the 2 guys here. Because the increased pack size makes it so they have more. And the pack density is high already. Then the fizz is extra. I'm probably gonna put that all the way down here because I want that on very few monsters because that's rippy. And then the tier 6 goes onto this one. Can just go up to tier 7. So technically, or these both can't be upgraded. These both are already maxed, so it doesn't matter. Crit chance, probably not on the frost skeletons though. Frost skeletons have damn high damage. Yeah, like this. We're doing like this. I'll be right back, guys. Quick pee break. I'm back. So wanted this. Do we want to add any more pack size? This could be actually good to add this on because pack size for splinters. Yeah, we'll do that. Why not? Anyone has some yellows? Probably asking global. Like the guys probably have like complete maps by now. They've been playing like almost non-stop. The Americans. Oh shit, dude. See, I got a special monster caught in an essence here. Wow, dude. 2 tattoos right off the bat. From that. This map's gonna be good, guys. Rather trade and not leech. You can offer them to trade. But yeah, I mean, I can also like just run a bunch of yellow maps, and I'm sure we'll find different ones, and we'll be able to make each other complete. What tattoos did I get again? I got one minion life and mana regen. Okay, not too special. A minion life is kind of good for MI, right? Stuck in the mines, sulfite always full. Yeah, time to upgrade that sulfite cap. Woo! Hey, luckily they put that cap onto Soul Eater. This is a zoomy map with like triple soul. I only have 1 sulfite infusion so far, and the acceleration shrine. Wow, dude. Yeah, I should probably like set up the 1 button for portaling out. Probably be good. Oh, that's a large avoid being frozen. That's not terrible. This is Ellie Reflect. I'm gonna have to re-roll that. Weakness is okay, I think. Should I corrupt this? Oh, it became Wasteland. Oh, I wanted that trope so badly, but Okay, 2% chance from additional orb, 3% binding chance. Is that better than... It's only normal here. 3% chance is probably better, right? Any extra stuff? Put that on here. I don't really care about these sort of things. These seem rather unimpactful. Hey, Wild Aussie killed Maven. Congrats.
Danger.
What a coincidence. That's when I start my Maven progression, or not even Maven, but Exarch. Morgan needs some love behind the ass to do anything. Yeah, I agree. Kind of disappointed with the whole interaction with the Morg. Like, not even the power level of the actual, like, crafts and, like, how frequent this is. I have crafted not enough to judge that, but, like, just on an interaction-based level. I mean, I done, like, 3 crafts, and I already noticed so many things that are just bad about it. And to imagine that it's been an alpha for 1 month without them fixing those very obvious problems. Like, one thing that really bugs me is that every time you type something into the text filter for mods, and then you click a mod, like either putting something into a grave or cremating a corpse from the map interface and stuff like that, it deletes the filter text and you have to enter it again. So you end up like planting a craft, you end up entering death like 20 or 30 times, because every single time you filter for defense modifiers, it clears the list again. It's so stupid. And like, you can't tell me that's you can't tell me that that's been unnoticed in 1 month of alpha testing. Like, when I noticed that after 2 crafts. Yeah, what I've got, though. Pretty okay. Just locked myself in YouTube jail yesterday, pumping out some videos early so that I'd have content that I can point people to. Like, if someone asks, how is your build going, then I can be like, just watch my day 1 build diary that I uploaded to YouTube, bro. But yeah, it's good. It's pretty okay. I'm currently a lot behind on map progression. Only at somewhere between 40 and 50, I think. If I'm lucky. how about yourself? See, I always forget to return these questions to the viewers. But guys, feel free to tell me about how your progression went, and what you think about everything. And then I'll invalidate your opinion in chat. At 6 this Pox leveling of RF Chieftain. And how did that go for you? See, I already got a map. A red map. First time.
Take.
Do I have good essences now? Seems like kind of ridiculous that I'm using this ass chest piece still. What's that, 71? Yeah, at least get like a good life roll on it. I don't need the fire res on it. I'm not using that thing anymore. Wow, dude. How can it be so bad? Get a double chaos, I guess. Man, the life is so bad. I don't even want to keep it like that. The other mods other than the life, but it's such a low level. Leveling video of Pox was hilarious. He poured a glass of water and destroyed his keyboard. Yeah, sounds good. And then he played without keyboard. Or what? How did that go? Strength and life. It's not gonna get better anymore, guys. It's so bad, but it's like, whatever. At least we got some life now. I mean, it's overall a 200 increase in life, so. I didn't need the resists that were on it before, and it also makes my energy shield and my armor better, so. Oh yeah, I should probably be leveling. Gems. Slippery gems, dude. Does it even make sense to level DDs? I'll just level DDs. You can still like use them in lab to make other gems from them when you flip them for quality, right? So.
Yes?
See, these guys say yes, so that's correct. Still learn many things during leveling. What about you, chat master? I mean, I've been playing this game for 10 years, close to now, so. Not usually during leveling. I'd say I learn new things every time I play, for sure. But during leveling,
You get in there.
I mean, I learn new things when new things are in the game, right? To be fair, right? If they add something for leveling, like they did this league with the
bring me back.
with the Dweller Essence and all the other low-level mechanic stuff that they did. Yeah, then I learned that, I guess. But other than that, I guess I don't learn that many new things when I level a new character. But I enjoy it.
Hey,
Oh, Reef! I need that for my build. Then I'm free to use the different helmet. Additional Val Orb. So bad.
Charge. Shield charge synergizes well because I charge through them while burning them. And Frostblink is another way for me to kind of like quickly, breach the gap if I need to like jump in front of the guy's face or run away. Then I have this button here called Infernal Cry. When I press it, mobs explode and take extra fire damage. And then I have Blood Rage, which is a self buff that I use to give me charges to make me do more damage and go faster. So you can choose to kind of break it down to be as simple as you want.
Is that the time code where he pours the water, or you just sent me a link for the video in general and I'm gonna be watching this forever now? By 4:43?
This
but
guy
you
is
sent,
kinda like-
you sent me literally this time code, dude. You sent me this. That's what you posted.
Okay, south. Okay.
Man, I think Pox looks probably epically good in a suit.
Why did that just pop up? No. Stop. No. Okay, this time my game just closed instead. Oh, what is happening in my chat? Hey guys, we got a problem. It's not just Shift that's kind of going crazy. Right.
I hate shield charge on predictive. You told me to play predictive for leveling.
Everything is
I was complaining
okay.
about lag.
I just gotta figure out how I boot up Path of Exile. Unplug the keyboard. I'm trying to do this as fast as I can. Let's see here. Where is my keyboard?
So he, at this point, he still did not realize he was pouring water over his keyboard? Because like at this point, it just seems like he's confused because there's this weird interaction with his computer, but he doesn't actually know what happened. And now he's just AFK and...
Okay. Everything is okay. Everything is totally fine. Stay tuned. Everything's great. Okay? That did not fix anything. Okay, I'm gonna just pop the shift key out. Right, let's see what we're gonna pop this out with.
And now he finds the water in the keyboard or what?
Pick an account to sign in with.
Oh, he'd been having
I don't
trouble
wanna
for
sign in with
45
anything.
minutes, couldn't use scrolls and all that. And he didn't
Okay.
realize until now. This is the
Now,
moment that he finds out that this water.
Oh boy. Oh Jesus. I can't see anything. Guys, we have a problem. Windows is spamming my displays and I can't access anything.
I love Pox, dude. Did I tell you that Pox was like the first streamer I ever watched for Path of Exile?
Is it F?
I mean, I first saw Path of Exile on Wings of Death stream. But when I started playing Path of Exile, Pox was the first guy I watched. Because I saw a clip of his and I sent it to a friend of mine who was starting Path of Exile at the same time with me, and a friend of mine who I sent it to recognized Pox from his Arc-Age videos, and I was like, oh yeah, I know that guy, and like that's what kind of validated Pox in my eyes, and then I watched a lot of Pox. Well, I mean, that was the first validation, right? Like I quickly learned that Pox knows what he's doing and is really good at explaining the game and racing. And then when I league started in Bloodlines Hardcore, Pox was on rank 1 of the ladder for a while. Like on the initial rush for the first like 20 hours or so until he ripped.
Use this as a great opportunity to use the restroom. We'll be right back after these commercials.
Yeah, that's funny. Is he also going to the restroom? What is he doing in the entire time? He knew he messed up. Oh, okay, he already knew he poured water. Okay. Necropolis.
Have no fear. Everything is okay.
Yeah.
Everything is totally fine. Totally.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, good stuff, Pox.
You have cool. I shall listen for your echoes.
Do I have any outside real world hobbies? What? Real hobbies outside the... Hobbies outside of the real world? Or like actually outside in the real world? I do a lot of cycling. Thought that is known to people. That I like my bicycle. I like to eat kebab. I used to go to the Boulder gym, but it's like really expensive and it's only worth it if you go multiple times per week, like from the subscription, so... I can't even claim that it's still my hobby because I haven't done it in years, but I'd really, if I manage to get an income that I can sustain it with, I'd love to go back rock climbing.
It's dirty work, but somebody's got to do it.
And I produce music. Music production is one of my hobbies. Which is really cool. Big fan of music production. Fruity Loops for the win. Although, I mean, I respect any and all music producers. It doesn't matter which digital audio workstation you're utilizing. You know? Doesn't matter what you're cooking with, as long as your ingredients and your food that you produce are fire, right? Thought of creating a league start music, same vibe as Mathful Constant. Yeah, I mean, I have a remix of one of the interviews that I'm currently working on. I just didn't get it ready for league start. It's a lot of work to make stuff like that. And so while I'd really like to, I mean, I can show you what I got. some people heard it already. It's a little bit of a teaser, I guess, because the finished product will be played on stream as well. I'll probably, when I finish the song, I'll probably use it as an intro for Faded once. But it's literally just the frogs thing, right? The frogs meme.
Hi. I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. We have a short and sweet update for you today. Frogs, and even more frogs. Thankfully, we have frogs, and even more frogs. We're looking forward to frogs, and even more frogs. In Path of Exile Necropolis, frogs, and even more frogs.
Yeah, and this is where you need to drop the mad rap part, where Mark needs to go on his rant about how he wants people to know that they give a fuck. Sumpfkraut. What's that? Thomas Winkoke, how are you doing?
Here 17 maps have custom frogs, and even more frogs. Thankfully, we have frogs.
But Sumpfkraut reminds me of wakame salad, like the seaweed salad that is served with sushi.
And even more frogs. In Path of Exile Necropolis, frogs, and even more
Send
frogs.
a video link? Sure. Not sure whether I can open it on stream because I don't want to get copyright struck.
Reach the purification pump.
Shit, that's a lot of shit here. We're set up, though. We can take this. Did the boss spawn? Oh, yeah, already killed the boss. Easy. Easy.
Kümmerliche Vorstellung.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna listen to that all.
Das ist ja interessant.
I'll bookmark that for later use. Thank you for the recommendation. But yeah, I haven't seen that yet. I definitely recognize the reference. Do we still have? Yeah, I'll definitely check it out and see whether there's anything that I find inspiring about it, or where I can be like, oh yeah, I could do something like that as well. But you haven't heard half the remix, right? Like the remix is gonna be really good once it's finished. Right now it's just the Frogs chorus, but like I got so many like little snippets from Mark interviews that I can put together to make really sick bars. It's just now is League start and I don't really have time to like sit here off stream and and cut 10 hours of interview footage. Well, not 10, but like multiple hours. I meant like sit here for 10 hours and cut. Oh yeah, Undertaker. Ooh, that's gonna be huge. I'm gonna destroy this boss.
Quicken! Grass!
I don't even need the Val DD. He's like Chevron's Brutus in the sense that sometimes he queues an auto attack even though he's supposed to be phasing it, but he still needs to get rid of the auto attack and queue before he can phase. I just had that where he just wanted to walk up to me and like auto attack me. There's nothing I could do to stop him. At least it felt like it.
Speed. Vigor. Grass.
But yeah, I think that would be a cool theme for a stream once, to do like a jukebox stream or like a stream where I react to things that you want to show me, right? Like either music or like short clips or videos. Where we can have a queue and like an open mailbox where everyone can send in things and then just work through the list one by one. And people want to like super gift subs or donate money to skip the queue, then that's also an option. I think that would be cool to do. I like this. Life, stun avoidance, flat fizz, and blind on hit with attacks. This mana region is also not terrible. It's only terrible because it doesn't have life. That one I also keep. Belts get vendored. Maybe I also should list this publicly and be like, each item individually priced? No, not each item individually. Exact price, 2 portal scrolls. Oh, this has 4 additional strongboxes implicit. It's nice. 4 additional strongboxes implicit. Not 4 implicits with strongboxes. That'd be a little bit strong. Oh, my Tempest shield is not on. Did I unequip my shield earlier? Okay. Let me see.
Godslayer.
Did
Hail
I
Godslayer.
have Karak stuff to buy? No. Frozen Cabins, but already got that. Yeah, soon we're gonna have to start running these. Death and Taxes in there, all mixed Sanctum. Check out these items, the crap. Directly vendor them. I don't know why I even have un-ID'd stuff in here. Should have just ID'd it and directly gotten rid of it. Well, that's a craftable. Can augment and regal. Oh wow, attack speed. Wow, wow. That's a keeper. That is really decent. What do you guys say? Is that a ring? Can I have a guild in white? Message me in game, then yes. Pretty good. How are you doing, Rolly? Are you playing the private league with us, or you're playing trade? Not everyone in the guild is playing the private league, I'm just asking. Oh, cold and lightning. And crit chance with lightning skill. I mean, it's still a life double res jewel. Just think I'm gonna corrupt that now. Fertile mind. Shit. Never played with a guild. You need to pay for that. You need to pay to buy guild stash tab stuff, right? Like just like regular stash tabs, there's like only 4 regular tabs that you have in a guild, or 1 regular tab that you start with. So to buy the special tabs for your guild stash, I think you need to pay. But like, I mean, in general, but I don't charge you to play with me, or I don't charge you to come into the guild or anything, right? It's just... That's neat. Where can I find invite for the private league? Private league is in the Discord, or in if you type league in chat, I'll type it for you. There's the link. We also have a separate Discord for the league. Need? I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, and guild. We give a shit. Nice meme. Do you need anything, Chaotix? Can I give you something in return? Are you making a melee character? Are you giving a shit? It's like, I think that's the earliest I've seen Chaotix reroll in all the time. Oh, you're making bleed bow, nice. Interaction consists of chat and sharing items. Yes, we all are in /global 4646. Right? Global 46462. You can enter that like that. I think you can also enter it like somewhere differently in the options or something like that. And not just sharing items, also like sharing everything, sharing progression, helping each other out, getting map completion, and also now we have the different atlas trees, so everyone can specialize into different stuff, but it's like, the idea is like one person specializes into delving and creating fossils, another person farms essences, one guy does legions to provide timeless jewels and all that, right? So it's like different people bring different things into the league. We're only like, if you look at the league page, we're only 23 people at a given time. Oh yeah, did you apply to the league? Then you have to tell me, then I'll accept you in the league. Because that's a thing I need to do manually. But yeah, we're only 23 people, so there's tons of things to be done and tons of roles to fill. Can rename atlas trees? Nice, but you can't put a symbol on it. It's so dumb. In my opinion. So I have 100% chance to avoid being frozen. So I could change this helmet for a different one now. I would lose chill immunity if you use a fire skill recently. It has a lot of fire damage, decent life, and armor. So I'm probably going to keep using this for a while, but... Oh man, so many new things here. do Legion? I don't think Legion is good. We just put Heist. Heist is always good, right? But I also got Scarabs. Should I put some Scarabs? Because it doesn't say I can't use Scarabs. It only says that I... Only says that I can't drop Scarabs. Right? This, why not? %2 chance for an additional Exalted Orb. 3% chance. These don't have pack leaders. Is it better if I put these monsters on? Yeah, they have bigger pack size. This is 5 to 16. If I put this on, it's 8 to 13. That's more consistent. Right, 8 to 13 is more consistent. 5 to 16 is potential higher end, but potential lower end. Wait, can I, if I put this on, it's only 4 to 11. But 8 to 13 I think is better than 5 to 16, right? Yeah, we'll do that. Then the increased damage probably here, just so... Get some good shit, and then this remains here. I mean, 200% experience is like nothing. What's count as moving? Tempest Rising, what's count as... Oh yeah. Yeah, moving is important. Need to inflict elemental ailment on them. Yeah, just run ensnaring arrow true. Is it full? Can't see where to join. You need to press the apply button in the top. It's not full. Like I said, we're 23 players. You can only add increments of 10. So can't be full at 23. But there should be like an apply to join button and like just let me know when you applied, and then I just have to go in as an officer and say yes. It's just to prevent, like I could also share a join link where you're directly in the link, but then like anyone who clicks the link is directly in the league without like having to be approved, which is kind of probably not the best idea for a private league like this. Bam, dude. Easy. Already got my value out of the mod. 2 exalts. I mean, it's only exalts, but I'm happy. SSF exalts are good exalts, guys. Frost Breath. Oh, that reminds me of my Glacial Hammer project that I still wanted to do. Need to see whether someone did that last league and... Oh, dude, 3 exalts in one map. And I do not even... What are these people on about that say this league is not rewarding? That's super huge for me, honestly. 3 exalts this early. And I might still get a 4th or a 5th in this map, right? It's like not unheard of, I guess, because I'm not even halfway through the map. Depends, of course, where the monsters spawn that I put the mod on. wait, let me quickly go accept you're in the league. Did you apply? Are you logged into? You need to be logged into the page, obviously. And then here where it says leave, there should be an apply button. Obviously, it doesn't show for me because I'm already in. But I don't see you in the list here. Oh, and another one for dude. I mean, the thing is also, I'm pretty sure, now that I've seen Exalts, I'm pretty sure Divines can also be rolled for these rewards, right? From the Devotions. It's probably a lot less common, but I'm pretty sure it must be in the pool as well. So imagine that was a 3% chance for Divines to drop. That, I don't know. I think Crip is cooked. If he says he had, like, he played 22 hours and he didn't get anything else from the league other than 2 rare items. And he must have been doing something wrong, or like not counting things that came from the league as coming from the league. Maybe like only counted the crafting. Oh no, he's in Ruthless. Maybe they did balance it poorly for Ruthless. Maybe you don't get like the good outcomes in Ruthless. Yeah, no, I actually can't say he's cooked without having played it in Ruthless myself. Probably sucks in Ruthless, to be honest. Sent a request to join. All right. Doesn't everything? Isn't that the point of Ruthless? Yeah, that's also what some people said in the Reddit thread for his video. It was like, yeah, dude, that's what Ruthless is supposed to be. Why are you playing Ruthless? I thought that was the point of Ruthless. That you die over and over and resources are super scarce. I haven't played Ruthless in a long time, basically since they did the Ruthless beta or alpha or whatever it was. Yo, what up, Simplex? How you doing? Ooh, that's not a bad breach ring. 70 life. Double res. Accuracy shit. Six socket if I... Tier 2 ES. That someone might want that for the ES. Drop that. That's crap as well, right? I'm a little slow today after all the video editing yesterday. Well, the worst part yesterday, guys, was that I actually I recorded 3 videos in one go, and then I noticed that the mic settings were wrong, and I had been recording a distorted voice the entire time. It was super overdriven. Absolute ass. Oh, I have to go to heist to do these quest heists soon before they start piling up. Watching PGL Major for CS2 screaming and cheering for FaZe. I've never watched competitive Counter-Strike, I think, my entire life. Trial of Glory. Time to generate some POG trials. Yeah, so if you make a character, or when you make a character in the league, don't forget to join Global 46462. So that you're in the same global chat with all of us. Yeah, he is the torch because he was burning. Death.
Gift. Go more.
Yeah, honestly, I think I want blights in my maps. Like, getting a guaranteed blight in every map's probably huge for drops. Like, getting extra map drops, getting extra currency drops and stuff. Map blights are really good. And I feel like with the DD Ignite, I can easily do them. That's so cooked, dude. Additional chromatic orbs. But yeah, I'll put it on here just for it to be bumped up to tier 2. So we got a 2% chance. It's just like, okay, cool. It's also bigger base pack size. But it's lower density, but whatever. I guess we can put the Abyss dudes on here. Whatever, put these on here. We're already at it. Just juice that crap. Go all in or go home. Here, dude, join the party and kill you all at once. My mass DD. I'm picking up the sulfites just for the infusion buff. Intoxication or whatever gem modifiers are scarcer. What's that good for? Making unset rings without plus gem levels. I'm trying to think, what would be the use for gem modifiers are scarcer? I guess if you want to make like a fizzball and you don't want socketed gems to get like bumped up, then you can avoid those mods because they take up weight in the rolling pool. I don't know. It's the only reason I can come up with it. Bows, yeah. I guess any melee weapon can also roll plus socket to gems. So I guess it's just a marginal increase to getting the desirable suffixes instead of those, I guess. Just eliminating a failed state.
Another goodbye.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just wondering how much that matters in the grand scheme of things with like all the other prefix weights. I mean, there's other prefixes, right? Like life leeches life, damage leeches life, and damage leeches mana prefixes as well, right? But I mean, I guess every little bit matters. It's better than not being able to exclude them. It's the whole point, none of it matters. Yeah, we all say that now until someone makes something really insane with the leak mechanic. I see something crazy. Copium. I don't really want to do harvest. Takes so long. But I also can't skip it. Yeah, but like a scroll could be anything, right? And with the grave crafting, you can at least like push it a little bit into a certain direction. Just obviously ID scrolling is not even half the investment. ID scroll all day probably, whereas the grave crafting takes some serious farming corpses. It's the best Atlas tree focus for DD element. You mean Atlas tree focus? But yeah, I recommend following a guide. POB by I'm Exile or something like that. Like I got currently this tree. But in endgame, you're probably gonna traverse the outer circle and like get rid of this start and like only take up to the big notables here and like completely kill that side and min-max for maximum stretch and all that. But at this point, I think this is a good tree. Oh, Atlas tree, sorry. That depends on what you need. Are you in trade? Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I was like, because you specified DD Elementalist, so I like automatically thought you meant a path thing. I mean, what do you want to farm? I wouldn't do Legion with DD, and I wouldn't do anything that takes like super long. But like DD is a great all-rounder. It's not the fastest farmer, but you can do like anything with it. Probably I personally would do Blight with it, but it depends a lot on preference, really. And also keep in mind that, I mean, you get 90 Atlas points, right? So you already get the first additional tree unlocked. I don't know, I'd make it depend on if you're in Trade League, like, what can you do without getting frustrated about it? And then do that for profit. I really don't think it's like much about the build. Although with DD, it's probably also really good to do boss rushing, right? Because you have so much burst damage, you can quickly like run to the map boss, kill the boss, and then get out and do the new map. And just generate like Eater or Exarch invitations for profit. Or to run yourself. Sell drops.
Oh, go.
This will do nicely, Exile.
But yeah, there's no particular best Atlas strategy for any given build, I think. Maybe for like very specific builds, but I think like DD Elementalist is a great all-rounder. You can do farming, you can do bossing, you can do pretty much anything. I mean, I can show you my tree, right? Like, I just went for progression. I rushed Unwavering Vision to get the additional Atlas passive points, but that was before I knew that you're getting a lot of Scarabs, so I don't know whether I'd do that again. But the reason that I didn't unspec out of it is because I know that at 50 completion, which is 5 map completions, I'll be able to get my second Atlas tree, and that one I'll set up differently. This is a long ass light. Oh wait, there's still a boss coming. Leveling during the blight. Ooh. I said blight was good. Got an annul. I like that. Will Clash, I think this is also good. Yeah, this is good for the charge stacking Relikish build.
See you later.
I should probably take that. Quicksilver Flask, so I have a high level one because I'm still using my high level 14 Quicksilver from the Act playthrough. What am I doing next? Probably... Oh, that's Minion Mastery. Okay, so I can't use that. What are we getting then? Probably life. Seems like it, yeah. Yeah, definitely getting that full Blight cluster to have a relatively high chance to get a Blight in every map. Lightning to spells attack speed if you've dealt a crit recently. That's kind of not too bad. I should try and make like a better build than what I have currently. Maybe I can get lucky. Ah, that bad life, dude. Tri-res. Ah. It's almost better than this one. It's just like this one's tier 1 life, obviously. Tier 2. Tier 1. Wait, we already have a Will Clash in the stash. Well. Oh, I missed this. This has 19% dot multi. I mean, can I? Probably. I wish I had good life there. Do we annul? That would be ballsy, but... I can take off the mana, that'd be huge. It's the 10% armor that went, but it's an open prefix, so it's like, I can life. I can life now. We give up 22 chaos res in the pursuit of greatness. Mana regen. I don't think I need mana regen. Oh, 41 bottom. Wow. 45, 41, 52. 52 is okay. 19% don't multi over 7 is of course really nice. Need another quick step anoint. Can I afford another quick step anoint? I think I can. In fact, placing my boots, probably want my old ones. If you want to share them, wouldn't be opposed. Mine currently are pretty trash. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty dank. Let me know if you want something in exchange. If there's anything that you need currently. Be getting some baubles on the way there. What's that? Oh, nice. That's your upgrade. Juicy. Thank you so much. It's huge. I'm gonna change the colors though. Hover over the bonus counter on the Atlas, it even tells you. Really? On the Atlas tree here or here? Oh yeah, each bonus objective you complete an additional Atlas skill tree at 50 and 100. Nice. That's good. I like that it actually tells you. What do we have here? Cast speed. If I get move speed, I'll keep it. Attack speed's probably not bad for shield charge. Probably move speed better. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I don't even know what else I want in terms of gems, so I'm just gonna have that blue. Lost a lot of chaos resist with those two upgrades, I say it. But I guess I can replace single resist crafts now with chaos. And I need a new shield, honestly. Still qualify as starter gear? It's probably too high. Blizzard's been busy with the league stash. I'll have to keep it in there. I don't have another tab for it. Lizzie been busy? So, is there any scarabs that enhance map drops? Like before? Yeah, but I don't have any. Want any of these free mods? Okay, okay. 75% chance to convert to a chromatic. No. Put the additional jewelers on here. 200 increased experience can't be downgraded anymore. This goes onto here. This stays here. That there and that there. This can't be downgraded anyway, and I don't care about the experience. They do exist, nice. Yeah, I believed you when you said it. Yeah, I can't wait to get an alternative tree where I can drop them again. It was nice to take the note that jump-started the Atlas tree progression and gave me the 20 points, but in retrospect I probably wouldn't do that again and just use scarabs on every single map instead. I really thought there was gonna be like a longer time in the beginning where it'd be worth it. But doesn't seem like it at all.
Quicken!
Yeah, agency is fun and things like that. Getting a lot of scarabs so you could like decide which ones you want to throw onto your maps is cool. And like in the beginning I didn't even use scarabs right when I got my first 2, 3, 4 scarabs. I was like, oh, I'll save them up, but like in retrospect you just, if the first ones you get, like directly throw them into your maps. Who cares? Because you get so many of them. Was there a trial? Nice. Is it even an improved one, maybe? Ooh, it is an improved one. First trial I find instantly improved. And Burning Rage, that's also the easiest. Not that any of them would be hard at this point, but just pointing it out. a long time since I did trials. Shit. Kind of out of flasks. I can't YOLO this one so hard. And I had flasks, no. Could have YOLO'd. I didn't even look at the flasks. Ooh, additional unique, and it's grinning fetish. Alright, you need to do the third one still. Now I remember why I never do trials.
Allow your wisdom
Dedication.
to be hampered by the flames of the past.
Corrupt the gem crafting options. Wait, more than 50 monsters I hear. Harbinger's still active. That's probably it, right? No, still more than 50. Where? Ooh. Now it's gonna change, right? 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 Yeah, no. Wait, life, damage, penetration, evasion. Better than that. I mean, I lose 3% permanent cast speed, but penetration. Oh, penetration is not good for Ignite anyway. Never mind. Put it up for grabs. It's level 44. I can take it for my next leveling, yeah. Sounds like a good plan. Hey, I finally got the tropical island back that I rigged earlier by corrupting it into a +1. Legion Oh, no modifiers at all. Strongest monster in pack gets 50% chance for jewelry to be converted to an orb of annulment. I mean, definitely on the highest pack density for sure. I might as well put Timeless Eternal Warriors to have pack leaders. So they drop a lot of jewelry, so we get annuls. That's at least how it works in my head. Let's see how it turns out. Tormented Spirit, are these high? No. Keep that there. Let's not care about this one. Alright guys, it's on. How many annuls do we get? Hope I get at least like 1 or 2. I mean, they only have to drop like 2 jewelry pieces for an annul to be likely, right? 50% chance to turn the jewelry is a 50-50. If you drop 2 jewelry pieces, then one of them gets converted, the other one doesn't. That's how 50-50 works, so. Flask Ferno. Guess would have been better if they would have been rare or something like that. Hey, we got 2 chromatics, so that's something. Missed the old volatile sound, the hot air fart. That always made me assume like a remarkably potent smelling fart. Come on, get jewelry chance. The strongest monster in the pack. It's funny when the fart makes you pucker. Gonna make the coffee. Another coffee. 5% for level up and finally doing lab. You get a lab. Can I tag along for lab, dude? Can we do it together? I swear I'll do damage as well. Because I don't have a Uber lab, or like a vanilla fragment. I only have the dedication. Unless you were thinking about doing merciless lab in that case. Already did that one. That was rough. Move. Tormented spirits, dude. I don't understand why they have this moment where they stand still. And why they move like 70-year-olds. That was a lot of jewelry. If that would have been like on one of the drop jewelry converted to annuls 50-50s, that would have been great. Imagine not adding turbo to your private league. I didn't make the private league. It was Aussie. I get to blame the other people. Oh, we did get an annul. After all. Yeah, that's pretty great. Not gonna hate on the league. I still wish I would have gotten that huge... Was it loot conversion or what caused that one monster to drop like 10 jewelry pieces? But if that happened and then that with the 50% conversion chance to an annul, I think that would have been GG. Guess just missed it by 10 meters. But it could still happen on this guy, right? This guy is still like one of those guys. But he could still drop one. Oh, there we go, dude. 2 annuls from one map. Can a conversion be converted? Well, this is dropped jewelry has a 50% chance to be converted to an annulment. Yeah, conversions can be converted because there was... Isn't there the double conversion that happened on the loot goblins before? Where like it drops all uniques and then that's all converted to currency. And then you get like these huge divine and stuff like loot explosions. Isn't it something like that? I don't remember exactly. But yeah, I think conversions can be converted. Ask me like that. What up? Tanga, Ignite DD, how get decent single target? Everybody says the build is strong, but I can't understand why. I don't know, like, what are you doing wrong? It's a big question. Do you have high HP corpses added to your desecrate table? Do you have damage over time on your amulet and on your scepter? Do you have double curse? Do you have the you know, the Arcanist brand double curse flame surge setup? Do you apply exposure via Eldritch implicit mod on your gloves? And I don't see how your damage could be bad. That means your damage, like... If that means if your damage is bad, then my damage is also bad. I don't find my damage bad. Maybe we have different expectations? Sounds like your build is better than mine. Kitava Herald, you can get the meat sacks. You should also like level a Spectre gem in order to be able to get like 2 different monsters at a higher level. So you can add 2 monsters to increase the chances that the Desecrate spawns the monsters that you add to the table. You can only have 1 Spectre at this point, right? Like, to level it, but like if you can have 2 specters, then you should summon 2 different high HP monsters to have them both added to the desecrate table, because as far as I understand, you can only add a monster once to the desecrate table. So if you have 2 times the same specter, then they only take 1 slot in the desecrate table, whereas if you have 2 different monsters, they take 2 slots, and if those 2 slots out of like say 20 slots in a given area, right, then you have 2 out of 20 versus having 1 out of 19 if you didn't add the second slot. And obviously that's a much higher chance to actually hit. Oh, life chaos hinder on spells. Log in, dude. Yeah, but I also only have 1 right now because, you know. So I don't think it should be bad with just 1, but maybe. Even if you had a 20 Spectre limit and filled your pool? You don't happen to hit it with the DD, it's sad. Well, there's the interesting thing is like there's different amounts of mods added to the Desecrate table in different areas. Like some areas have a lot of low HP monsters that take a lot of space, and like some areas have very few, and then your damage is better there because it's a higher chance that you get the ones that you add versus the ones from the area.
Godslayer. One of our I know this. By all reports, this area contains
Should I just shit on the unique map and just do one of these?
One of our technicians has detected. I know this sounds mad. By all reports, this during a recent retreat, one of our technicians
seem
has
great.
detected a divination. A ghastly influence lingers in this map.
Powers with conversion modifiers. Fun. Are you already running Lab Sidle? I had expressed the wish to tag along when you do. But no rush, I could also still get another coffee. Chance for a jeweler orb. Eye pack density 8 to 24. I'll just keep that right there. Chaos is extra chaos. Why not? Yeah, I don't care. I'll just keep it like that. Most of the times you really only have to look at it for like 5 seconds, and sometimes it's not even worth manipulating. Like, I don't find it to be that complicated. I've seen people under my leak explanation video that they find the leak too complicated, and I was like, well, if anything, it's too shallow, right? Like, there's not that much to do. Move yellow to top profit, basically. Well, except for if the top has like minus modifiers or minus pack size, right? Could pay attention to that a little bit, but big fan of Blight. Yeah, I don't know how one could think it's bad single target. I guess in pinnacle bosses and stuff like that, it definitely feels different how it feels right now. Probably some more scaling to do. Did you quality on your curses is also huge for the build, because Ignite on cursed enemies has increased duration and duration of LE ailments on cursed enemies. So it's like you can scale your Ignite duration quite a bit just by having quality on your curses. And Ignite duration means like more consistent damage, because with Ignites you can apply any number of Ignites to an enemy, but you'll only ever deal damage with the highest damage Ignite at the same time. Like, it's a maximum of one Ignite that currently damages the enemy. So if you're doing single target damage with an Ignite build, you're always fishing for high target Ignites, kind of, right? Or high damage Ignites that will then tick. And then if you don't consistently apply high damage Ignites, you know, because you have a big roll range, or you have to move in between and stuff like that, then it falls off, and less than high damage Ignites deal their damage. Less than high damage. You know what I mean? Are we overfrighting highest Ignite if we haven't taken Defiled Forces? What's Defiled Forces and where? All these obscure names. Oh, it refreshes the duration. Well, if you have taken it, then it would refresh the duration of the Ignites, meaning that your highest damage Ignite lasts infinitely, right? But as long as you reapply the curse consistently, right? During its duration, then the duration always gets reset to the max duration, or the like initial duration. Wondering if that's what you're missing. I mean, it's not the one button solution. It's not like if you feel like you do no damage, then that's not gonna magically make you feel like you do insane damage all of a sudden. It's more like that makes the highest damage per second that you have be there more often. As in, increase the damage consistency, but it's not gonna be like that magic revelation where you're like, oh wow, the eye-opening, right? It's like, I didn't know how good this build could have been. I don't think it's that, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely something that's good to have. Slow, man. Need to get a tighter filter. It's a zone with the craft recipe. It's not the boss room. Wait. No idea. Interesting. No, I can't tell you. Never seen it before. They allow to use that amulet for the 19% cast speed, but I have 19 dot multi here. Can't get rid of. Thought on League Start Day also? Okay. Well, maybe it's an Easter egg. Maybe... Have you looked on Reddit? Has someone else found it? Or remarked on it? Maybe share your screenshot on Reddit and ask what it is. Maybe someone knows. I mean, the move speed craft for boots has been moved to the beginning of Act 3, so it can't be that one. Because that one's not where the waypoint is anymore before you enter the pyramid. It's not before the waypoint in caverns anymore.
God's oh bless. The blight is trying to spread. It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
It's long. So we'll start the Harbinger or maybe lure him out already.
Do not let them reach the purification pump.
Yo, what up, Resting? How's it going? Crappy oils all day. Back to the PoE family after family. Oh, back to the PoE after family. Then nice. Wait, I mean you had your dinner already? How late is it? I don't know. I don't know time conversions. Or are you going to dinner now and then coming back? But yeah, dinner sounds like a plan, honestly. I was thinking earlier maybe I should be ordering sushi, but I haven't had a study box in a while. Then again, I'm also poor and I shouldn't be. How late is it anyway? Oh, it's already 10:50. It's too late anyway. Little leveling in, Act 4 or 5. Yeah, I mean we can help you out. Some Rusharoni. Ooh. Maybe there's also some other people that we can help out at the same time, so it's time efficient. But there's a new Spectre? Yeah, the meat sacks. From the All-Flame Embers. I have an entire video. Just when you watch the video, ignore the part about, like I was misinformed on one thing, and that's you can't get multiple times the same Spectre into your corpse table for Desecrate. So you want to get, if you have like a higher base level raise Spectre gem that allows you to raise more than one Spectre, you want to summon multiple different high HP Spectres. So either like Meat Sacks and Kitava Heralds, or I think there's a number of other ones. Someone in the comments is really knowledgeable, but I think well-written DD guides also explain it to you. It's basically just a new monster you get from these All-Flame Embers. I don't have one to show, but that you can put on your maps with the League mechanic. And previously, the monsters existed already in Affliction. You could buy them as corpses from the Breaker of Oaths, but you couldn't add them to your Desecrate table, and now you can. That makes a big difference. Felt it was very noticeable. Maybe it was placebo, but I don't think so. Other people in chat also said so. What are the increased chance of prefix modifiers good for? Is that's only if you don't want to make like a 6 affix item, right? So you can weigh it towards like open prefix, open suffix. Open suffix on bow good for attack speed, so you don't roll proj speed. Yeah, but like, would you try go for that when you try to make a good bow, or would you rather like try to fill up all the affixes so that you don't end up with a? Because it's still just a chance, right? So like, couldn't you? Like, wouldn't you want to make a 6 affix bow? Anyway, so that you're guaranteed that you have full prefixes, so that you have a higher chance of getting what you want there. I mean, I don't know, but I guess both is worth trying. Zoom in now. Nice. Yeah, that sounds really good. +1 fire and minion attack speed. Minion attack speed is such a good stat. Oh, I didn't click the lever. Wow. Thanks. Should have let me walk away and notice by myself. happened to those unique corrupt essences? What do you think happened to them? Huh? What should have happened to them? I don't think anything happened to them. Makes you think something happened to them. Yeah, I was distracted. And kind of impatient because I've already done this trial and I was like, and this one's only a normal one, so I paid like half attention. Instead of an improved one. It's like, this is like really, I mean, it's the easiest trial if you do it methodical, but if you're impatient, obviously it's the worst one. Baits you into thinking you can make it and then you don't. Or like, I guess it makes you bait yourself rather, actively baiting you. It's also shit with DD because those skellies leave a corpse? I don't know. They do. Yeah, it's the worst because it's the longest, but like longest I didn't care about when I was still playing hardcore, right? Like it's the safest in hardcore because you can do it 100% methodical and never be at risk of dying. But then I guess dying to lab traps and lab trials is also something that's like a couple of years in the past. Nowadays all builds are so fast and have access to huge regen via vitality and everything. It's like if you properly spec your character, then you can expect not to die in a lab trial, even if you make big mistakes. You can get the Wraeclast thing and okay, wait, I'm coming into the Discord. Hello, hello. Alright, how's it going?
Hello.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, right. I'm dumb. Still have the headset microphone, no? No, I don't. No, you're hearing the stream microphone. Should work.
Yeah,
maybe input sensitivity is a little too low. I put it to automatically. It's good like that.
Just need to learn the game because it's so loud. In comparison.
There. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, Aussie. Oh, good that you're here. Wait. Sorry. Get the annul. Quickly just dumping this. Good thinking on your part to come here. You knew I would forget it. I like that. Yeah, I'm coming.
The goddess is watching.
Oh yeah, I see the eye cancer. Nice PK build.
Yep, that's the idea.
Do you have the lab layout up?
No.
Or?
No.
We just
And I don't care to.
freestyle it.
Yeah, always freestyle.
I always freestyle, but Uberlab I kind of like to know. Because you can spend a lot more time running it if you don't know. It's also not the best room.
Very good.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Oh, I'm not that bad. But you're old man. I was gonna say I'm not that bad because I'm you didn't manage to catch up to me too hard, but and again you're also a Templar.
And I don't have Chief Trump.
Let the day dawn, golden with possibility.
Yeah, it's not like shield charge is a huge help in lab layouts.
Well, movement speed. That was.
Right, should be really easy, right?
I don't know.
The weary traveler draws
It's regular Uber is
converge.
out-crept by power creep for a couple years now.
There is no escape. You are inexhaustible. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
Well, I guess I'm also running haste. I just keep enough distance from you, I benefit from the haste, but you don't. Unless you're also running one.
No. How many auras do you put on an Archmage build?
Many as you can fit on a blessing. Need Archmage Eldritch battery builds.
idea where I'm going, by the way.
Where are you going? Seems like the correct way.
Hopefully.
So far. But not like there were any options, right?
Well, I mean, it could have been always the wrong way, right? No. Oh. That's what you mean. Lab layout, there was no fork.
Yep.
I'm getting impaled by things here. Pretty rude. This way or that way? This way.
Most definitely, yeah.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The emperor beckons to enter world that is to dance with death.
I'm definitely getting reflect immunity. Shit on the AoE, really. Like, I need reflect immunity to be able to do my progression properly. And I want to do it series as well.
Such resilience. This empire remains filled with emperors in waiting.
Play with Frostbolt without the Shaper Ball MTX? I don't know. That's a good question. I guess Sanel has already enough visual clutter from the Ice Nova, having the Ice Nova on the Frostbolts.
Totally need more clutter.
Less clutter, tiny black balls OP. I think in the grand scheme of things it doesn't make a big difference. The Water Nova MTX is just very overwhelming.
Any Nova MTX.
Any Nova, yeah. Imagine there was like a... There is a Celestial Ice Nova, right?
Yep. And Illusion. Illusionist? Something like that.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An
More effects where you can't see shit.
Those promises. You must navigate your empire through troubled waters. I die for the empire.
I die for the Aspire. Get it? Because it's the aspirant's trial. Non-transfigured skill gem to be a random transfigured version. So I can make a DD of chaining here if someone wants that. We get a guaranteed... Do you have a blink arrow? Mirror arrow thing?
No. Do you want quality on your gem? I have 8%.
I mean... Which gem would I want quality on?
I don't know. Okay, then I'm using it myself for some useless thing.
No, I'd be hard pressed to find something that I really needed more than you for. So, be my guest.
I have another 8 quality.
Bama, if you don't have a use here, but I don't have a Bama. I neither have a Ba nor a Ma. Is there a guild tab access here? No. Sinal, do you have a bow or ma?
No.
Shit.
I don't think so. Or maybe I do. No.
Just check for me real quick.
No.
Yeah, I'm making a DD. Sorry. Oh, I got another craft though. Detonated of chain reaction. And then I'll just make a random green one, I guess, out of the chroma. Got a split arrow of splitting, an ice shot of penetration, barrage of volley fire. Love barrage. Barrage Obama. Achieve ascension. Bastion. Yeah, heart of destruction later when I don't need the reflect immune anymore, I guess. Or if I'm bored of dealing more damage with Shaper of Storms. I guess Shaper of Storms is not as much more as this. Yeah, I think there's no point in having this. Yeah. Aegis is so nice. I'm not sure actually, is it?
Freedom comes.
Everybody was fizzed out fighting.
Bro, what the is this?
It's that shit again, man.
Yeah, but it's
that
it
shit
is.
again?
It's painful.
What are they doing to me? I don't know. Like, it's so bad. Like, why? It's not good. Like,
Oh, it's terrible. It's fucking awful. This is F tier as fuck.
Like, I'm getting attacked.
Wait, can you leave these in? No. See, this is what I hate. Like, you can't apply scarabs to this, so the activate button is grayed out. Like, why? Why does it not just let it activate without consuming the scarabs? These little things, like, that's the quality of life that we need.
But then people would complain that the scarabs don't apply to the thing.
Well, I could, like, tell you that the scarabs don't work on that by, like, the same way that some other things tell you, like, a warning on the map device. Like when you couldn't apply the master mission because it already had a master from Sextants or something like that, right? With the red text. Don't think that is unreasonable.
Can you do Norwegian? Fuck.
Not like that, but yeah, technically I can.
Repeat this.
Yeah, my corruption ended up rolling Norwegian on it. Nice.
One spot left for tier 16 cowards. At least one of us is gonna crash out of the map anyway. Based on experience. Speaking of experience, damn dude. Got that. Probably gonna get a second level in this still. If every stage goes this hard. And like the levels increase between the stages, right? Oh, you get the box. Making sensible suggestions. I'll try. Could I really get another level up here? Almost, probably. I mean, there's this, and then there's all the way downstairs. This should be already sick. Sick, XP in comparison to the previous one, because it's 85 now. No worries, it's all good. That's what the stream's good for. I'm glad you're enjoying the podcast, though. But no, I've been streaming for a while, and I've gotten used to, like, you can't have a stream with, like, between 20, 30, 40, 50, or, like, even the number that I need to sustain myself watching, right? And then expect to be able to do like a regular conversation with all the formalities with everyone, like say hi, good morning, and whatnot to everyone every day, and say good night and whatnot. So I know that chat interaction is very high efficiency communication. If you want to ask something, just straight up ask for it. There's also nothing worse than like people coming in chat and asking whether they can ask something. It's like, what? You just asked something. You could have asked the question that you wanted. But no, I mean, it honors you that you have that awareness and self-reflection, that you recognize that. But honestly, don't worry about it. Any high-level bases? We could take some high-level flask here and some maybe asmids. No, asmids are not a good base. Crimson Round Shield is a good base, right? Isn't it? Oh no, that's the low version. I guess if there was good bases, they would be shown here. These are the tier 2 bases. Best base is already picked. Can't see anything. Oh, here is a urine pelt. I can take that. Astral plate, I don't really care about too much. Take another urine pelt. Imbued wand, maybe. Oh, the Opal Scepter, yeah, I want that for crafting. Pick up a Citadel Bow if you see one, okay. Tell me if I see a Citadel Bow. There's a Marakath Bow if you want it. Eye out for burnished, battered foils. Okay. The man. Learned yesterday they made instant skills not available. Yeah, but they added a support gem that lets you get this functionality back if you want to invest sockets into it. And I also realize it's like a harsh change from last league to this league, but yeah, I think it's fair overall. Just was a little bit uncalled for, I suppose. I can't find a citadel bow. Have you seen a citadel bow? The compound, there's a thicket. Decimation. There's a citadel. 87. I'm gonna leave the Marraketh behind in that case. I mean, I can't take more out of the map. That's all I can take. Want these bases. Yeah, but I really like the Enduring Cry Call to Arms combo, where my Enduring Cry just goes off every 8 point something seconds. Where is it? Say 8.33 seconds. Kinda nice. And it's shit. Put it into not worthy stuff. Rank that bomber for me. This guy wants it. I'll make another one for you. No one wanted it? I would have gotten it for you, but like, I don't know. You're back in a couple hours only, then might that guy let that guy have it and then make or find a new one for you. I feel like I want to get the chance to June and get the 54% expedition chance here. It's even tier 1 flat lightning on this with the tier 3 cast speed. It's almost good. Spell damage. An extra BA of bombarding and MA of prismatic in your stash. Alright, nice. Then I suppose resting can have those. Fuck, tier 1 lightning damage again, dude. What is this? Cast speed, attack speed. God. Yeah, I need to wait until I get like something else. Probably gonna try and do fossil crafting combo with that. Okay, now 86 divine flask. Probably gonna give me a better flask outcome. If I ask real nicely. Please, Chris.
Shouldn't it be please Mark now?
Crystal governs the RNG.
Does he? Okay.
Those dart-looking things? These? Tattoos from last league. From Toda. From the league before last league, Toda. They allow you to replace travel attribute nodes with custom mods. So, like here, I got a tattoo of the Tukuhama Warcaller that increases the Warcry cooldown recovery rate, notably. So you can customize your travel nodes on the tree with it. It's kind of nice. These ones are not really that great, though, that I have here. I mean, I guess mana regen. These also only, the blue ones work only with intelligence, the red ones only with strength, and so on, right? Yeah, I could definitely like put one there. The mana regen one, maybe. Ah, no, I don't. I use Eldritch Battery, so why? Reduced effect of shock. I'm shock immune. Lightning resist, I guess. Int is like ES and mana, so. It is kind of neat. Like customizing your tree, getting a lot of power, and of course there's more rare tattoos that that actually do kind of desirable things. But I'd have to look at the list again in the patch notes because some of the good ones have been nerfed to do other things. They're just normal drops. No, I don't think so. But you can get all flame embers from the League mechanic that add warriors that contain like a population of Toda monsters, which then have a chance to drop the tattoos. So when you do the League mechanic, you can put those onto the packs or on the populations in your maps with the most frequently occurring monsters to min-max your chances. And then you can get like a handful of tattoos per map if you use those. Oh, here I also got this one. Ramako Scout, increased evasion. Super good. I don't have any right now anymore. This is big pack size, so and bumps up the modifier, so we double the chance to drop additional fusings here. And this is inherently less pack size, so I'm putting strongest monster in pack on here. Because this only affects one monster in the pack anyway, so it doesn't matter how big the pack is. The XP I don't give a damn about. Let me just put the tier 4 modifier here. So that's still reasonably frequent. XP, like I said, I'll just drop that. Who cares? Hey, enjoy your dinner. I hope it's an epic family dinner with tons of amazing foods. It's home cooked, right? Or it's a restaurant? Either way, it's gonna be delicious. Enjoy. Talk to you later.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Home cooked is the best. Although I like being in the restaurant because it means no one has to do dishes after.
You there, local, come
Do I do Gwenin? A small, almost SSF league might actually be worth to do Gwenin just because you get high bases from her. Oh, Korean barbecue home cooked, dude. Ooh. Gonna invite myself. My mouth's already watering.
Further! Keep going! Away from me. All placed. Shall we light it up? I should also mention... This might unearth much.
Just make it over in time.
You can take
Before it's gone. I imagine we did actually make it over and then we arrive and it's all gone. How heartbreaking.
You did it. You did it. Most of the locals I grabbed for this job don't last long.
But yeah, Korean Easter barbecue sounds good.
Huh, I'll finish up here. Hail.
Wait, what?
Hail.
Oh, you can directly gamble in the map. I didn't realize.
What else do I have?
It's crap.
I'll finish up here. See you again.
Grandma's kimchi. Sounds good, dude. Ooh, artillery gem links. Getting some juicy quality gems soon again.
Another good find.
Holy shit, dude, these spiders always. What is that boss, dude? Still more than 50. There's all these little things that spawn from the abyss, probably. Alteration. And now it's less than 50, so we can leave. Where were we going now with the tree? Getting more blight, maybe? Additional reward chest, additional reward. I mean, if I'm getting blight, I might as well, like, fully get into it, right? Blight monsters take increased damage. That one I don't need, because that one is just there to make blight easier. Unique monsters, chance to contain a blight encounter, right? We need that. Oh, I guess we were speaking into John. Life, chance to avoid being stunned, minion chaos damage. This could be good for poisonous. I mean, not perfect, usable. Scream Feather is still a build that people play. I just bendered it, but yeah, also, I think Crucial said earlier he wants minimal, and I'm kind of tired of the drum and bass playlist because there's so much singing all the time. So let's see what we got. What's for dinner? I haven't thought about it yet. I was thinking of maybe ordering something or just, I have frozen bolognese sauce that I could make. It's always great. Or I can eat like a sandwich again. I think that's probably the best, to just quickly AFK cook a sandwich. Like a grilled cheese again. That would be great, I think. This keyboard. League start burger plus sweet potato fries. I'm tempted, right? But A, it's expensive to get that shit delivered, and B, Necropolis worse than Calandra, can it be saved? Oh wow, she has a lot of thoughts. Rip John Necropolis. Oh, we also have to watch Grimroll's corpse crafting video. That's probably gonna be good. First of all, I need to tab out of this so that I don't hear my war cry going off the entire time. Kriparian has a half-an-hour video on why he quit PoE and why Ruthless. Okay, well, should we watch that? It's like so long though, dude. Like so long. Anyway, first we need to fix the music. Right, so I was gonna think like maybe we have extra Welt long mix here, like some extra Welt is always good. Mix best of mix 5 years ago. Can't you just turn off call to arms? Yeah, but I also have the game. I forget to switch it on again. Yeah, technically you could, but like why would you? It's like saying, can't you just unsummon your zombies every time you AFK in your hideout? It's like, no, yeah, I could, but then I have to summon them afterwards again. So it's like, don't you think it's much easier to not do that?
No.
Fair. One button? Yeah, but the button presses are insignificant compared to the mental overhead of having to remember it. You do it for the automation arcane cloak. Well, you are just built different then. Right. I guess we quickly listen to Crip while I make a sandwich and see what he says. Oh, right. Obviously, it's the wrong computer. Gonna watch it on the proper computer so you can all watch it with me. Thank you by saying you're built different than me. Are you saying you don't want to be built like me? That thumbnail, dude.
While you're FK, can you also hire somebody to build a bigger morgue?
Hire someone? I don't know. Just write a long 1,000-word essay to Mark Roberts and then summarize it in a bingo card. I heard that's the way to get feedback to GGG. Okay, let's go.
Hey guys, how's it going? Kriparian here. So today I'm going to make a video about why, unfortunately, I am not going to be playing a whole lot of Path of Exile this league. Now, I did play
well,
the
what
new
if they
league
buff it, dude?
when it was released a couple of days ago.
How can you say that?
I'm making this video on two parts because, you know, when I stopped playing, and I'll go over all the reasons and more of that, you know, a big Reddit thread came up, and a lot of people take this stuff out of context. A lot of the time, people see like a 10-second clip, and they're like, oh, this Crip guy, he's just so complaining about everything. He probably doesn't even like games anymore. Well, that's kind of crazy, and I kind of wanted to
completely cooked Crip guy. That's what I said, right? Like, this guy probably shouldn't even have started playing the league. But I quickly said that my take on that is cooked. Like, I mean, Crip is a PoE veteran. Dude, Crip is almost at 1 million subs. Soon. Yeah. No, I think if he quits, then he has a good reason. But I probably think, like, he played regular league last league, right? He didn't play Ruthless last league. He should have played Ruthless last league because Affliction was super generous. And then this league, if you played normal league, he probably would have liked the league mechanic. But that's just my assumption based on what he wrote or what I know about the league. Let's listen to him, what he has to say, actually. And I'll make a sandwich real quick.
To go over some of these things and give you guys the full details of what I like about Path of Exile, what I look forward to, and what's happening in this league. So, Path of Exile has like leagues every few months. They have like a new mechanic, and it's usually a pretty major mechanic. They combo it usually with a pretty big balance update, or at least some kind of shakeup, some reason to play a different character or new build. It might not be better than the character that you played in the previous league, but the journey of trying to figure that out and crafting a build is really my favorite time playing games. And I really mean that. I think the overall new league experience in Path of Exile for like years now has been the most fun that I have playing games, and I love playing games. Okay, now I don't play Path of Exile full time because, well, I just don't play Path of Exile full time. When a new league comes out, as much as I love it, I usually have a waning interest. 3 weeks, sometimes 4 weeks, sometimes with Trial of the Ancestor, like almost 2 months. But it's usually a matter of weeks. But still, that's great. I play a ton those weeks. Usually when a new league comes out, I just stream Path of Exile for like up to a week straight, as much as I possibly can, sacrificing sleep and sanity, because that's just how much I love playing Path of Exile. It's an overall fantastic game, and this league's overall pretty blunder release on Ruthless is so far the exception, and I look forward to future leagues nevertheless. It was probably the biggest miss for a league for what I like about Path of Exile ever, but I've been playing Path of Exile for over 10 years. one bad league isn't really enough for me to even, you know, waver my interest in the game and genre and PoE2 and all the rest. Okay. Now, before we get into the league, I just want to quickly summarize why do I play Ruthless. So, Ruthless is a game mode in Path of Exile where you basically get, like, no loot, and your characters get crappy versions of gear and currency and ascendancies and all that. It's a super restrictive game mode. Everything is scarce. Even the maps themselves are scarce. It takes real effort and investment and, you know, crafty strategies to actually climb the tiers of maps. And a lot of these elements are why I loved playing Path of Exile when it first was released. These days, Path of Exile has grown to a bigger audience, but it has overall grown to a game that there's just more of everything. I think pretty quickly the Path of Exile devs realize that if they take away power regularly, people will generally not be super interested in the game or a league. So what they usually do with a new league is they give you more character power and they give you a stronger opponent. Now that seems pretty basic, but they usually do a pretty good job of it, and if they don't, they usually tune it pretty well after like a few days when a new league comes out. So overall it's great. The new league experience is really fantastic. Now, over a decade of releasing new leagues 3-4 times a year, it's come to a situation where the game is just pretty easy for like a veteran who knows a lot of the mechanics, and the overabundance of everything is actually really tedious. What I mean by that is I don't like doing the campaign on the normal Path of Exile play because it's just so easy. There's speedrunners that have cleared it in 2 hours, and they've done that because it's so easy. People have talked about, it's like, hey, what's the problem with the league mechanic right now in the campaign? I don't get it. Yeah, it's forced, but who cares? Doesn't even faze me. Yeah, it doesn't faze those characters because the campaign is so easy for experienced players. You have racers completing the campaign wearing like not even gear so they can run faster and like 700 health, just enough to not get one-shotted by the mechanics they can't avoid, and they still do it flawlessly in a matter of hours. Now, not everyone plays at that level, but, you know, if you take a little bit of time and care in making a character, it really is really easy to do the campaign, again, as an experienced player playing a good build. But, you know, that's where I'm at. That's where a lot of people are at. And the overabundance of maps is pretty crazy. We have a lot of people regularly pushing the map tiers and killing the pinnacle bosses on a brand new account within 6 hours is kind of the benchmark. Some people have done it in 5. Again, brand new account, basically clearing all the high tier maps. Now we have 17, but you know, up to 16 and doing the basic pinnacle bosses 5-6 hours. And in terms of like currency, when I have played the normal version of the game, and I did play that last season as well with Wildwood, it's just like your stash is just insane. You have thousands and thousands and thousands of currencies. It's just they're not like meaningful at that point. And to give you guys a very specific example, so I actually played on launch because I wanted to see what the game was like, thinking PoE would basically be released in June. Got delayed a little bit. I figured, well, this might be the last time I actually play PoE 1 until post PoE 2, and who knows what that's going to be like, right? I might just go ham on PoE 2, might just be better in every single way. I don't know. Hopefully, you know, try not to hype myself up for games too much. But yeah, I tried the normal version of the game last season with Wildwood. I did the campaign in like 4 hours. The whole map thing was really easy. Got to like mid-90s. It was pretty fun to get a lot of loot for like a couple of days. And then I had my character.
Yeah, so that's exactly what I thought. Last league, no Ruthless. This league, Ruthless is a bad... I mean, this league would have been better in non-Ruthless, and last league better in Ruthless for Crip, I think. But then again, as someone who doesn't play Ruthless himself, maybe I shouldn't say that. I don't know. Yeah. I kind of like, what really resonates with me is the part where he says like it's really tedious and meaningless in softcore trade, right? Because you get thousands of every currency, and not only does that mean each currency is like less meaningful, but it also means that there's so much micromanagement with having so many individual items, right? It's like back in the day when you had like 100 alterations like every couple maps, it was like way better to roll items because the mod pools were smaller. You had fewer alterations you wanted to click, and it was way better. Now you have to click 1,000 times.
With pretty powerful gear in every single slot, and on like day 3 or so, day 4, I just kind of went over my character. It's like, how can I make my character a little bit stronger given like the crafting currency that I have? And even though Path of Exile crafting system is really interesting and really well done, the overabundance of the regular game makes it insane. And I know it was extra insane in Wildwood, but still, the deliberate, the precise example here is on like 4 days into the Wildwood League, the easiest upgrade I could get on my character was to make another helmet. And helmet is a really important slot for minion builds because you can get +2 minion skills, but the +2 minion skill affix is crazy rare. Sometimes you have to use thousands and thousands of alterations, and yeah, you want to use it on a good base, and you still kind of need to land the augmentation for a stat not to be too bad if you're crafting it from the ground up in solo self-found. So the first +2 minion helmet that I made on that character, again, within the first few days, it took me about 20,000 alteration orbs to get the base and then craft it from there, and it was a pretty good helmet. But after 3 or 4 days, that was my worst piece of gear. So did I have another 20,000 alteration orbs to try that again? I actually did. I did have another 20,000 alteration orbs, but I just realized that I didn't really feel like staring at the item and seeing the stats move and clicking 20,000 times to get an extra 100 health on my character. That's basically the point where I didn't really want to play that character anymore. So I tried a few other fancy builds, and then like a week after the last league came out, I went and played Ruthless again. And I actually made it to level 91 using like one of the new transfigured gem setups on like a hybrid minion detonate dead character, which actually was really cool character. In Ruthless, getting to like level 91 is over level 100 in terms of how many mobs and time you have to put into the game. Level 100 is about level 90 in Ruthless. And that's actually, 91 is the lowest level I have had my highest level character in Ruthless on any league since Ruthless was launched, which is over a year ago now. So I play a lot of Ruthless.
Crazy man, dude. Like, Mr. Ruthless. This is insane, really.
I love playing the game. Okay. And I kind of know what I sign up for. Ruthless is a hard version of the game, but it's interesting because everything is meaningful, and the balance is still within a realm of it being possible, and in my opinion, fun. Now, how did I work out this league? So this league, just to kind of get all the details out, I'm playing a Detonate Dead. It's an Ignite build. It's a Golemancer. It's an Elementalist. In Ruthless, the ascendancies are much worse than normal. So the kind of, you know, cool thing that I'm doing, I'm using the Stone Golem of Safeguarding, which gives you melee damage is taken from your Stone Golem's life before you. This is all melee. This is physical and elemental damage. In the regular game, you can get this to 100%, so you don't even take melee damage, which is crazy overpowered. But in Ruthless, you can get it with just moderate effort and no gear or crazy jewels. You can get it about 50%. So if I take away 50% of the melee damage, and I'm also using whatever the thing is, I don't know where it is, the Chaos Golem, eventually this will be 5%. We can scale it to about, I think it's 20%, or just under, I think it's maybe 17 or 18% physical damage reduction. Basically, if I use Chaos Golem and Golem of Safeguarding, and I scale Golem Effect, I don't need to worry about armor. So that is like an insane thing in Ruthless, and I had a pretty good build worked out. Obviously, Detonate Dead with Ignite on Elementalist is going to do sufficient damage. Survivability is there. It's a cool character. You got minions. We use the specters. We don't invest in specters, but the specters have a lot of energy shield because I found some heist specters that have over 360% life, which is the max now for Detonate Dead to improve the corpse pool. And these ones actually have energy shield as life 100%. So that means that I don't actually need to invest in life regeneration for minions because they'll just stay alive because they have like 30,000 energy shield. So even though they don't have life regen, it doesn't really matter. They won't really die. And if the golems die, it doesn't really matter because they get automatically rezzed after 4 seconds. Right, pretty cool. Okay, so pretty cool, pretty good build. Obviously, it's like a 1 link right now in most of these skills. So, you know, a lot to go. Level 77, but like, you know, this is 2 days after it came out. I stopped playing this character while I was like 8th on the ladder. So yeah, level 77 is not that much in the normal game, but in Ruthless, with the new league mechanic, it's quite a bit. All right.
Yeah, that's pretty respectable.
What is the new league mechanic?
I got my food.
So basically, you see where I am? I'm actually in Act 1 in the first zone in that you click on. Like the first one is the town. Obviously, there's no mobs in the town, but the first one you actually click on is Mudflats. So the very first zone that you enter from another zone, it has this little thing here, the Lantern of Aramor. So if you don't click on that and you just zone in, basically a good portion of the monsters in there will have buffs. Okay, so if we click on it, we can see what the buffs are. These have tiers. These tiers go to 5. So this is like 50% increased life. This is a multiplier because it's kind of like the mobs. They just have base stats. They don't really have like gear or anything. So it's not like a player. Like if I got 50% life, it would give me like actually like 20% life. But 50% life on a mob is actually 50% life. And this is tier 1. So this goes way, way higher. This goes to like several 100%. And this like physical has extra fire damage. And the higher tiers, they get fire penetration. I think it goes to like 25% elemental penetration. So your resists basically don't even do anything. And the idea is that in this menu, you can be like, well, the Roas are really bad monsters, so I can maybe avoid the zombies. You can move these around. So I'll be like, okay, I'll do that on the zombies, and then I'll put the life on the water elementals, and then I can just not run near the water elementals. And then there's like a few things I don't have right now where you can replace the monster entirely, and they can get like cool effects and unique drops like the tattoos, which I got a few of. And trust me, if you do that, those mobs are going to be absolutely insane. Like I did the tattoo one, the mobs, all of my specters died instantly. My specters have 60,000 life and cap resists in a tier 2 map.
So is that just a Ruthless thing? Because I don't notice that at all. I did several tattoo ones. Yeah, they're not super easy to kill and they do damage, but didn't feel like it was like super one-shotty or super dangerous. Probably just a Ruthless thing, right?
They just died instantly. So be prepared for some crazy overtune stuff. So why do you just want to make stuff harder? Well, sometimes these have bonuses, but the bonuses don't really work all that great in Ruthless. Give you guys an example. I did a 4 affix rare monster, and it had 1200% rarity as its affix, and it dropped a single item, and it was white. So it was not enough rarity to improve it to a blue item, which is still pretty much useless for Ruthless. Alright, so yeah, and these mobs that are like buffed and stuff, sometimes, like really rarely, they're gonna drop like a corpse, and you go to the corpse like zone that activates when you activate this mechanic, and basically you can like craft stuff. You can put as many corpses as you want beside each other. Maximum 64, I guess. I don't know, maybe you can do more if I put them down or something. And yeah, if you just put an item down, so okay, armor with int requirement, craft. Alright, so make gloves. This glove is going to have 1 modifier. It's going to be a blue item, basically. In the normal game, it has 4 affixes, but in Ruthless, to make 1 item that's any good, you need to get 5 of the corpses that are +1 modifier. And those are not exactly common, I have found exactly 10 of them, and you might be asking, like, how do you know you found exactly 10?
That's super crazy balancing for Ruthless that they did there. Like, the fact that a basic item craft in Ruthless had this one affix, considering like how often you get to make items. I guess the problem is in Ruthless they had to balance it that way, because you otherwise, if every item just automatically had 4, so you would get a guaranteed rare for every corpse, right? So they'd have to make the corpses so rare that you couldn't really do multiple corpse crafting in Ruthless. Then you'd always only use one craft, which would be exactly the same as getting a random rare, because like one corpse craft is like 200% increased chance of life modifiers or something like that, which is nothing, right? And doesn't change anything. So I understand why they did it like that in Ruthless, but yeah, I also understand that it's bad.
Because I've crafted exactly 2 items. So I played for like 22 hours. I used like 30 corpses to craft this ring, which sucks. And then I used like 20 corpses to craft this amulet, which also sucks. But it's the best one that I have because it's like, you know, this is one of my rings, for example. It's Ruthless, right? So it's not
that bad.
It's not like I can use alchemy orbs on gear or something like that. All right. So that's basically the mechanic. In the normal game, it might work a little bit better, but in Ruthless, it is just really, really sad. All right. So, why is it not good in Ruthless? Okay, let's go over that. So it's forced. You cannot opt out of it. So if you hate the Roas in mudflats, the best you can do is make everything else much stronger. And I'm pretty sure in some cases you can't even do that. I think you can, like I think you can get like 3 affixes here. It's like random. So you might not even be able to avoid crazy Roas in mudflats. Like they're gonna do fire damage. How much? Some of these modifiers are guaranteed stuns. Okay. So if you're not clicking on this and moving these things around, if you're just like, hey, yeah, whatever, they're just gonna get a little bit stronger. Yeah, you can get like archers, and you can get like an archer pack with guaranteed stun in like Act 4, and your character will literally never move until it's dead or you log out. Just to give you guys a bit of a briefing on how some of the modifiers work. One of the modifiers that I put in was like drop a gem, the pack leader or something. It's like one of those mob ones. The mobs that spawned did like an ice spear, and it chained, and when it chained, it created more projectiles, and it was also chaining off walls. But it didn't actually say that on the corpse that I put in there. So basically, I would instantly die. They were corpse camping me on the res spot of that zone. I really wanted to kill them because they dropped gems in Ruthless. Like, again, we're using a single support gem on the entire character while I was playing for like 20-something hours. And that's how Ruthless works. So they're dropping gems. I really want to kill them. I couldn't kill them because they would kill all my minions and instantly kill me the moment they were on the screen, because there were like a bajillion ice spears everywhere that would kill me in like almost one hit, by the way. So that's the kind of crap that you face in terms of monsters. And yeah, it's forced. You have to play it. It is extremely overtuned. Now, you may have played through the campaign in Not Ruthless, and you might be disagreeing with me. And you know what? You're right. But that's because you're not playing Ruthless. That's because the campaign, if you're a veteran of Path of Exile, is really easy. So if something has like Adrenaline, which is almost like triple the damage, which is a common modifier at low level, by the way, it's actually fine. Because if you triple the damage of a monster in the campaign, it's still probably not going to kill you. Or you're just going to kill it before you even notice that it does damage. Because, yes, as a veteran player, playing the normal game in the campaign, it's like really easy. So it's fine. But the thing is, there's a lot of new players in Path of Exile. There's a lot of people trying this mechanic that are not veteran players.
For them, normal is as hard as Ruthless. Yeah, I can totally see that. But honestly, I didn't think that the Forced was that bad, though. like, what is bad about it is that there's not more, like, I kind of like that there's no direct cop out, that you could not directly switch it off and opt to play standard, right? But in the campaign, there's really not much you can do when you're presented with a list of shit mods in a hard zone. It's like, what can you do? You can wait until it resets. Like, if there was maybe if you could, like, draw one mod away and then somehow, like, give up that mod, or, like, entirely give up that population or something like that. Like, it would definitely be cool if the bottom difficulty, or the bottom difficulty risk reward scenario when engaging with the league mechanic would be lower.
Really terrible, in my opinion. The overtuned aspect is not good. I do think there's likely some bugs. For example, that mob that I couldn't kill that was supposed to drop gems, I did kill it in a really low level zone, and they did drop gems, but only a third of them dropped gems. And it didn't say a third of them dropped gems. It said the leader of the pack dropped gems. You know it's the leader of the pack because it's a unique monster. I was getting about 1 gem out of 3 kills.
Yeah, we noticed that relatively early. Like, that either the description is wrong there, or, like, imprecise, or they're just bugged. But if they're supposed to be guaranteed drops, they're not.
On the pack leaders. So that wasn't working. Possibly a lot of modifiers aren't working. Like, maybe 1200% rarity shouldn't drop white items. Maybe that's a bug too. I don't know.
Yeah, also never got anything from the tainted currency yet. Does that also just say drops tainted currency instead of has a chance to drop? I think that's just poorly worded. Which, the thing is, all of these mistakes are super forgivable, right? Maybe the league mechanic hasn't been in alpha for a month. I remember them saying the scarabs have been in alpha for a month, not the league. Maybe the league mechanic is relatively young in terms of alpha.
Some stuff is definitely bugged, but it's really hard to tell what is and what isn't without extensive testing, which is day 2 of the league. I haven't done that. But overall, it's not that much fun. It's not that much fun. When you do, like, a map, you also have to do it. So, like, you put a map in, activate the map. It's like, oh, wow, 1200 rarities. It's just 1 monster, by the way. And again, it still drops white items. 600 quantity and Ruthless. I have not felt the difference in... Let me show you guys my currency tab. 20 hours. This is it. And I pick up all my chromes, by the way. I think I found 3 fusing orbs. Someone made a post in that Reddit thread. It's like, hey, with the quantity modifier, you might just get like 3 fusings, and that's really lame. No. I've been doing the forced thing in every single map for over 20 hours, and I've only found 3 fusings in 20 hours. So the amount of overall loot that you get is, like, really, really bad. This is the least loot.
Ruthless Enjoyer without being Ruthless Enjoyer. Okay.
Ever in Ruthless of any league. Because it's not just like in Sanctum, I just didn't do Sanctum. But the regular game, I was doing it on a, standardized difficulty. In this, I have to face crazy monsters. I have to face crazy monsters,
difficulty outliers.
And they're still not dropping anything. But because I'm facing crazy monsters, I'm doing these maps a lot slower. So the loot is actually the worst ever in Ruthless. That's why, like,
okay, point well
20
taken.
hours, this is the best
But where do we go from here, Crip? How do we fix it?
ring that I have found. Okay? And I don't believe I need the dexterity. I don't even need the dexterity. Okay? I'm using this ring because I haven't found a ring that has more than 26 cold resistance. Okay? That's the level of loot that you're getting in this league. It's also super tedious, because if you don't modify the things, you are going to get one-shot. While the campaign is trivialized difficulty, even in the regular game, when you start doing, like, red maps, yeah, if you triple the damage of some monsters in maps, well, then, like, every character is going to start getting one-shot. Oh, you're a Juggernaut with lots of armor, are you? Well, you are going to do pretty well until you face a monster that penetrates 25% of your resistances, so your armor doesn't do anything, and you get, like, two-shotted from, like, crap monsters that otherwise don't do anything. So, it's not fun. In Ruthless, it's super not rewarding. It's super tedious, and ultimately, and this is like kind of the benchmark here, this mechanic makes the overall playing of Path of Exile, again, in Ruthless at least, I haven't played the regular game, but in Ruthless, it's more fun to play without this mechanic. Okay? It's more fun to just like log out, make a new character in Standard, and pretend like a new league didn't just launch. So that's how bad it is. Now, if it's a mechanic that I could opt out of, like last league, Wildwood was pretty rough in Ruthless. Arguably, it was still worth it, but it was pretty rough. So some people at least didn't do that much of it or didn't go crazy with it until they kind of adjusted the difficulty and the rewards. It was a mechanic you could completely ignore, as with just about every other league, almost every other league, until, you know, they adjusted it, which they're pretty good about doing, usually a few days in. This mechanic is a little bit different. I feel like the adjustment for this is not going to be like, hey, we'll just like tweak 2 things and then it's good. You know, if suddenly these mobs start dropping like 3 times as much loot, I think it's still worse than just playing Standard Ruthless. And with that, the main point of realization that I basically called it quits, I was just thinking, like, what am I playing for? If I was playing, you know, in a previous league, in Ruthless especially, sometimes you get, like, a unique item. It's really rare. You can get a unique item that might actually lead you to make a new character. And I was just thinking it over. It's like, there's just no way that I want to play through the campaign again in Ruthless. Which is insane, because last league, after getting to like level 98 in the normal game and playing like 3, then I played Ruthless, and I played like 4 characters through the campaign, like 3 of them were Guardian. It was just fun to play the campaign. In Ruthless, the campaign is actually really well balanced, but not when random mobs do triple damage, or have like adrenaline, or stun you with every single hit.
I can see the point, I guess.
So yeah, basically the realization is, it wasn't really fun to play right now. I can keep grinding for some items, but then I don't really want to make a new character because I don't want to play through the Ruthless campaign anymore because it's horrible and just pointless. Again, especially awful in Ruthless. And the kind of cherry on top is, I believe map scarcity is worse right now in Ruthless. They kind of changed the Atlas a bit, and I was interested because I love change. Even if it's a little bit worse, if it's like interesting change, I'm all for it. Doesn't have to be better every league. It doesn't have to be easier every league. You know, I'm not one of those guys. But the Ruthless Atlas system is like, you have to kind of invest more in getting maps. And I think the map sustain is worse for 2 reasons. You have to micromanage the thing in every single map, or you're just going to die. You can't die in even software. You can't die in because you'll never level. Levels are so slow. And the maps themselves take way longer because, you know, it's like, oh, hey, this mob has 300% increased health. Detail. Quadruple health, by the way. And I think it goes higher than that. I believe it goes higher than that. So there's like an extra step of not even really playing the game that you have to do for every map. Doing the map is slower. All this slowness means you're getting less loot and less currency. So the progression for maps in Ruthless, because of that, is like way worse. Like, you know, again, I play Ruthless every league a lot. I think this is the worst map progression ever by an enormous margin. It's hard to say exactly. I can't tell you it takes like 3 times more time than normal because, yeah, I didn't really go through with the whole process, but I do have a lot of experience with that process before this league comes out, and let me tell you, it is a very poor start for map progression in Ruthless. All right, so what do they need to do to fix it? I can't really go into specifics because it's such like there's so many problems around it. That's why I don't think it's going to get better like tomorrow.
Like nerf the monster modifiers that add elemental damage and penetration, and increase the likelihood of rewards, make some rewards guaranteed, like the gems. Maybe increase the weightings on the corpses a little bit, like the corpse crafting, give Ruthless a minimum of 3 explicit mods on the crafting outcomes if you use a minimum of corpses, right? Like maybe for one corpse it should still be only 1 explicit, because otherwise you're just going to be spamming the like alks to get rare items. But if you use a minimum of say like 5 or 10 corpses in Ruthless, you should probably be getting more than 1 explicit. That's the things that I'm thinking without having played without having played Ruthless.
But the first thing that's like super important is there needs to be a way for you not to engage with the league mechanic. Like when you go into a zone and you have just like, if you don't want to do the menu, you just like get killed. Just like random mobs have quadruple health, adrenaline. Every mob is gonna stun you, right? That's not okay. So I feel like if you just walk into a zone and don't click on the necromancy ball thing to adjust the crap, if you don't click on it, I think the mechanic shouldn't activate. Yeah, I think it should just like actually be made optional, and I don't think it's like that much to ask for. I hope it's not that hard.
Honestly, I don't think I think I disagree with that. I think it should just be balanced differently in the campaign. I think like the lower tier modifiers should not only like, the thing is the tier 1 and tier 2 haunted modifiers and stuff are the same in the campaign as they are in maps. So maybe they should at lower levels just have lower values numerically so that they are not super punishing in acts when they randomly spawn on the worst monsters in the zone that they can spawn on. I don't know.
Hard to implement a change like that, but I think a change like that is really needed for this league. And the other one is, it needs to be worthwhile to a point where either it's more fun or you get more stuff than not playing the league. But right now, when it comes to Ruthless, it is just across the board worse than playing not League. It's worse than just playing standard Ruthless.
Wow.
And that is
insane.
pretty mind-blowing, because I think that is like ultimately the super bare bones like line you have to cross when you make a new league. If it's more fun to just not play the league, then there's an issue. So that's where I'm at. Again,
I'm trying to think, like, but yeah, I guess if it's too overtuned, it's really not fun. For me, it's hard to imagine that it'd have more fun in a non-league version of this league.
A lot of context there. And yeah, I have been playing Path of Exile and streaming for like 30-something hours in the last...
I thought he was going to say for like 30-something years. I was really fully anticipating that he's going to disclose he's been streaming for 30 years. For whatever reason. Like, obviously that's impossible, but...
2 days. So I probably could have made this video a few minutes shorter, but thank you for bearing with me. And I hope it's been interesting. And maybe I'll play a bit of PoE if they like implement some changes very soon, but I think it's a tough problem for them to solve because it's so rough on so many ways, especially for Ruthless, and I don't know how much, dev time Ruthless even gets.
I mean, honestly, just making it so that there's no hauntings if you don't interact with the lantern, I don't think would take a lot of dev time. It's probably 1 dev for like half a day maximum, right? I mean, could be way less than that. Depends on... But I think just switching it off in the campaign by default should be possible. But yeah, what do you guys think on that? I didn't think that it was that bad. I'm really surprised that it's that bad that they made Carparian quit the league. It's crazy. But now let's get into some minimal playlists. Oh, I was looking forward to that. Get some extra Welt loaded. Move pen and overwhelm from mobs. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's just a numerical problem, like maybe they're just too high.
Hello.
I'm gonna have to do the red one then. Good Gem Chains Turbo. Ooh. Roll that. Yeah, that's much better. 3 additional random scarab effects. Let's go. In Expedition, it's okay since it's agency, but random rares Monka. Yeah, that's true. Expedition was actually also pretty bad. In terms of, really weirdly, when Crip was talking about this league, it reminded me so much of Expedition. See, but well, you really have to take the penetration mods and the extra onto the packs that have -1 modifier tier if possible, so you can get lower values than that. Pack leaders. Yeah, okay, then pack size doesn't matter. You want to put it on high density. Yeah, why not? Doing that. Let's go.
Time to go.
Wow, I didn't read what was the other room. Do we upgrade or Pool of Restoration? Oh, we get Demolition Lab. Like my Demolition Labs. Demolish dead.
Savor these last breaths.
Ooh, intervention.
Show me what you're capable of, Ash.
Oh, it's no easy.
My head still hurts. Hate myself.
I'd have made a little more show of it.
Yeah, I really successfully
This was
repressed
clearly
the
a mistake.
memories of
Even an ignoramus like
being able to
I knew
lock
you were sharp,
all the syndicate
considering
members back in Betrayal. By just never doing the underground research and then being sure that every map went into couldn't be an intervention. I completely forgot about that. That was so lame. All the time I've been like bringing up Betrayal as like a example for an unavoidable leak mechanic that I really enjoyed. Sounding like an idiot saying that. Well, I mean, by design, I'm not wrong. It's just execution was a little bit flawed by allowing that to happen.
Let's go.
Oof. Yeah, the extra energy shield is really ass on a boss that teleports away and presumably clears off ignites. And is curse immune. No hexproof. I'm no occultist. Probably worst boss for this build. Oh, that's my... There goes my additional skill tree, dude. God, the number 2. Well, what do we want to do with the first tree now? Just Nico contain chance. Run fast, that sounds like a good plan actually. So what do we do with the second tree? So if the first one will stay the progression and like the general like mapping thing tree, what do I farm with the second tree? Oh, did I miss that? Oh. Ask them right after. Brand of empowerment.
Good job, Exile.
The problem Baldur haven't even mapped more than once, but it's not because of all the rares, it's because of all the currency. You're getting so much currency.
Long day. I have no moral. The job never ends.
I had like a 5 Exalt map earlier. That was nice. I don't think I need to try and kill anything here. These guys are just clearing. Just aura bot. Hey, yo, what up, Mordecai? How are you doing? The leaks start going. Arabs, diff cards, Harbinger shards. Scarabs are technically not a currency, but I know what you mean. Or are they? They're not currency, right? They're map items. Oh no, also not map items. Are they currency? Haven't started the league yet, okay. What have you been busy with then? Back off, yeah, true. Ooh. Thanks, boys. Just unlocked second tree. Anything in particular we need farmed? Yeah, fragments, correct. That's it. Happy? Yes, always. Don't know what I'm going to league start. We'll give it some thought. You want to start with us in the private league in the non-trade environment? Welcome to join in. We can help you get started. Doing like a small 20-ish people bubble this time. Just to see how different it feels to be almost SSF. Like a large step away from trade. Minimum frenzy charge. Maybe I should use that. Still craft double resist here. Why do I have so much overkill resist? What's wrong with me? Should probably get the explosion now, right? Increased damage with hits against ignited enemies I probably don't need anymore. Now, what are you guys saying? Never have enough boss maps. Okay, I guess. So like a rushing tree, or what would it be? Or exploration maybe as well. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think I want to make a separate tree for that. I would just like keep this one, right? Can't rename the third one before you unlocked it. Band's game. I really don't know what I want to do for the second one. I'll just keep this one and like go here and because right now when I'm getting map completion, I'm killing the bosses anyway. Then I might as well, right? We could try thorough exploration while we do that and. I mean, I could make a version of this tree without unwavering vision.
Cool winds.
Guess I could try to roll that other Stygian once again, because now I don't need any of the resists here. Right? Like, I mean, I guess the cold res would be nice, but... Can I have another one? Yeah. Now we just aim for high life. Can't guarantee cold resist though. Ugh. Wait, what could we try? We could try the Chaos Res. 13 life. This armor could be good. Nope. Evasion. It's lightning res because I could change the res. I just need to have good life, right? Avoid being frozen for some other time. Life can be guaranteed with jewelry. Let's try and throw some bindings at it. Oh, I don't have a lot of scours. Ah, there we go. Cold and 89 life. That's good enough. That way I can craft a custom suffix. That's already an improvement because it allows me to get chaos damage. Resist. Could also get flask effect duration. Only -5 chaos now. Suppose Suppose it should have been lightning and chaos. And then we can recraft it. But I need scours. Damn, Lonnie. I don't want to spend all my chaos chance. But then we changed this to this to lightning and chaos. It's lower, damn you. And then this to lightning and chaos. It's also 13. What is this? This back. Then we 111, 104, 105, and 7 positive chaos. My suppress 50%, 40%. Yeah, we need to spec into that. Get more suppress from the tree. I don't have to plan up. Probably just gear.
Godslayer.
Okay, yeah, let's do the Olmecs now if someone wants to do.
Stay on high alert.
Or should we rather do the death in Texas?
Lingers in this map. Germinating. A ghastly influence lingers. A ghastly influence lingers in this map. Germinating unknown dangers. Stay on high alert.
I mean, 10 additional currency items could be good, of course.
A ghastly influence lingers. A ghastly...
That's nice. We can at least get another person hooked up with the completion. Join, but in the map, you can come in anytime. So we still have a final thing. The end here. You can even get Simon in. Can you quickly come, Sinal? Yeah. Should be there before we can kill it. Just still kited to the final checkpoint. Oh, okay. Wait, I need to count that. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 16. Okay, yeah, the Harbinger was extra. Sync maybe? Rarer currency shards. Alright. I was crafting a flask earlier. Then we got sidetracked. We can get like an alarmed bleed remove here. Huge. Good one, like a 15, 16, 17 seconds. No instant recover. No amount reduced here. This is 20. This would have been good with 12, but need the bleed immune on top of that. Might I even augment that? Oh, he has 16. Ah, but only 6 seconds immunity. That's worse than Beastcraft. This game, dude. Nine seconds. I got 12 right now. I'm not looking to downgrade. $16 reduced. 25-14. So this is longer duration. Also lower total amount. I guess. Not using it, but not re-rolling it either. Regular Carex now. So a Mao Kun.
A ghastly influence lingers.
I'll start doing it already. Takes ages anyway. So if there's any takers, they can come in late. The AoE is so very noticeable now. Remember when there wasn't a vision indicator for where you've been in maps already. Back in the day before they revamped the mini-map system. Oh, that was so awful. I mean, from nowadays points of view, right, compared to what we have now. So it's pretty awesome that we got this. Also, back in the day, I think I really liked the minimap when I first played Path of Exile because it had this old school nostalgia feel to it, the way that it was rendered. Nice game, died. And even Q, what? What, mate? Clap. Remarkable realms. that overstates it a little bit. Frankfurt pooped itself. That's what Frankfurt likes to do. It's just Frankfurt doing Frankfurt things. Never go full Frankfurt.
Hail, Godslayer.
I'm not used to being the build that has the most visual clarity. Right. Oh wait, I can buy a bunch of mobs. Okay, get all of these. Some greedy AF. By greedy, I mean willing to waste all my alks and chance orbs for a little bit of map completion.
How's the trail?
Any scouting reports? Val scouting reports. All right, there's a leak mechanic. I forgot about that. 3% chance for chromatic orbs. Good. Downgrade the rarity because it's already low. And the best mod, so save up stuff. Whatever it's called. Lantern entropy.
Almost full, Exile. Might want to take care.
I should probably be making a new scepter and maybe a new shield. So. I might have to do harvest or... Ooh. I think I might have to do harvest or... 64 of these, right? 8 patients, 1 nurse, 64 patients, 1 doctor, 8 doctors, 1, you know, you need like 8 times 64. like 444? Oh, 504, right? Yeah. Something like that. $512. Okay, 511 to go then. Did Crimson of Entropy demo how much over time life? Sure. I have like a lot of stuff listed. Like if you want to like look at the trade for things that you need. I mean, maybe I don't have that much good stuff, but specific jewels and stuff.
Morg's full. We can dump some.
Oh, right. I mute the Discord earlier. No, you muted and stuff. Oh, dude, I was alt tab. No. I was so close to leveling. Not that it makes a difference.
Didn't a mistake. Alt tabbing, dude.
How fucking stupid.
Well, it's like the streamer version of alt tabbing. I got like
stupid.
2 computers hooked up to 1 monitor, so I use the switch on the monitor to switch between the 2 computers. Not technically alt tabbed, I was still like in, but like also not looking at the screen. I mean, can't wait for. I mean, what? The morgue is full already again.
Yeah,
why? Just why?
Screw this game. Screw the morgue.
Remove the increased chance of cult modifiers. Pick up the mod, and then we go craft a wonderful item after we're done with this map. Or at least we bury some corpses. Don't have to directly craft it, right?
This way, Exile. We need not the fruit, just the juice.
Wow. That's good. That on. Should probably get the purple one instead for Firecraft. Fire rerolls. Wow, I found a zero link. Oh wait, there's a Cassia. Almost skipped it.
Oh, God's warmth. I'll pray for you.
My Spectre should be 2 right now, okay, so I can get like a second high life Spectre. There. %, ink AoE from Convergence is super stupid. Well, what do we vendor now for? Probably the 9 transmutes, that's perfect. Ooh, 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 okay. Okay. Damn, if it wasn't Ent, but like something I really needed. Still, I mean, damn. Hybrid on that? Like evasion, energy shield, and more life. Round it off to 90? Probably, right. Oh shit, yep. Jeweler method. Hybrid items are trolls. .49 spell suppression chance. $50 int is a lot of energy shield increase. Now that I think about it. That's neat. I guess I'm getting a Kitava Herald as the second one.
Quick question: did you end up doing the Olmec Sanctum?
No, we did the Death in Texas instead. Was on the same Kirak.
Okay. Do you want my Olmec Sanctum? Can invite people or something? I don't know.
Sure. Do you already got the completion or what?
I mean, I can. Yeah, I do, but I can join.
Sure. Let's go. I'm just quickly finding out what skill I had here on this button.
Yeah, I'll get something to drink real quick.
Okay.
No.
Ah, here I had Arcanist brand. Now I remember. Finally. Oh, we have a Zergel's Crank. Is it possible to reach 100% max block with the staff? Maybe like a Zergel's Crank Gladiator. Just block every hit and recharge on every hit. Or no, it's such a chance to proc recharge. It's a double layer chance if you don't get 100% chance to block, and even then, because you're not getting 100% spell block. I also got a Maelstrom. Jesus. Pack size on the Devourers is pretty shit, right? Pack size definitely. Wait, no. We put this on this, and then we put the pack size on this. We get Black Scheiß artifacts. That's how we do, right?
Hello.
Oh, there you are. I just added a rare map and now I have to enter it because I was like, I'll quickly do a rare map while I'm waiting for you, but then I got stuck on the thing. Do you have Lava Lake already?
I don't know.
But it's Eddy
so.
Reflect, you can't.
Wow, trying to kill me. Nice.
Trying to kill you, I wouldn't have told you.
But invited me first. No, I already have it anyway. So.
I mean, you could have come in and gotten completion.
Yeah.
There's only one. Did you set out to you are
bursted them hard?
My clan
oh, remove all rivalries. Oh no, it's not free.
If they didn't want to throw you into, you would have been better off bargaining with me again.
And I was kind of not prepared for Syndicate.
Don't want to die again.
You ever prepared for Syndicate?
You bash well at.
My retribution will be swift. The Syndicate is not. What? I thought you were reasonable.
Well, it's a vulnerability map. But yeah, I also got an Acton's Nightmare, which we can do right after your thing.
Nice. And nobody else wanted to join?
See anyone in
Weird.
chat? I mean, it's a 20 people league. It's Sunday evening. It's a family holiday. I think there's no one online. Except for us hardcore gamers.
Even more weird. No one online.
Most people already quit the league. After Kriparian's rant.
Sure. "30-minute rant video. Great. Good stuff."
Ooh, we got a tattoo pack again.
I had 2 tattoos earlier. And
good ones?
I don't know, I didn't look at them. I just picked them up. And then and the whole inventory full with stuff, obviously. Then the game crashed, or rather the instance crashed.
I only got rolled back, I remember.
Yeah. Thanks, game, for nothing. I'm
Oh, sorry, I forgot I got all this extra stuff on my map. I have to do the blight, I have to do this, I have to do that.
Yeah, do that. I'm
Enjoying the coffee.
inventory. Dash right now. Needs to be done anyways.
Put out new mycelium! New roots!
Was hoping somebody would come in and clean out the stash, but no.
No, never happens. Weird.
Exactly.
Yeah, weird, weird.
I have another jewel. Blue one, damage over time multiplier, and cast speed. I don't know.
Damage over time multiplier and cast speed sounds good.
And another one, 8% damage, and ailments deal damage 4% faster.
I shall strike you down.
And then damage over time and increased fire damage.
Are you target crafting jewels for my build?
Obviously, yes. No, I don't know, dude. It's just jewels I picked up with at least one good stat. I'm just augmenting them and. I'll put those in the same spot again. If you don't need them, I don't know, window them or whatever. Okay.
What?
No, the jewels. I put them in the guild stash.
Oh, okay. Which tab?
Oh, the same thing.
Same thing? What?
The noteworthy.
Oh, okay.
Because that's the first one that comes up, so I would have scrolled through stuff.
May a new dawn arise.
Ooh. Ooh, suppression dex chaos resist. Hello, my new gloves.
And a question, how important or relevant are stats on your amulet? I have a garbage amulet with all fire skills.
I have 19% dot multi.
Okay.
Plus fire skills doesn't matter that much for DD because corpse damage. Not to say it doesn't, probably doesn't matter at all.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, for flammability.
Yeah, but I wanted to ask before I vendor it.
No, no, I appreciate you thinking of me. Here, this is what I just found. Okay. Just need to reroll prefixes until life with Eldritch crafting.
Nice. Yeah. I would trade those with mine. Almost. I don't know. Chaos Res would be nice, not gonna lie.
Yeah, Chaos Res is good. Also better base.
Yeah, obviously. That's from leveling still, so whatever.
Yeah, so it's a remarkably good item for 69. Okay, yeah, let's quickly do the maps. Yay, Forbidden Tome. Did he go... Where did he go? I got told. Oh, there's a backtracking abyss in the wing.
What's in the way?
There's a backtracking abyss in my wing. An abyss that goes back to the center of the map.
We just need to hurry up and then gonna be in with the boss. Nice.
Yeah, do it from the other side, exactly. Oh, I managed to not curse the boss though.
Oh, it's closed, unfortunately.
The door is also closed. Now you can't come out anymore.
No.
You have to walk all the way through the wing to. I mean,
I'm
that would
thinking
be.
I can just wait until you kill it. No.
No, I can't kill him without you.
Yeah, I know. You need me.
Oh, time to act on instinct. Oh no, I meant Maelstrom of Chaos. It's not even Acton's. Lol. Why did I say Acton's Nightmare? My brain tricked me into thinking that that was the 2D sprite for Acton's. Anyway, you need Maelstrom as well, right?
Yeah. I only did those maps that we did already now. Unique wise, nothing else came up. What was the red big dot?
The Praxis ring. -7.
I'm still considering buying MTX for this. Yeah.
Black Frostbolt one.
No, the Cancer Ice Nova, where you can't see anything anymore than...
You want to make it worse. If
Go
I
full
can't make it
retard on
better,
this.
then at least I want to make it worse.
At least want to make it pretty.
If you can't fix it for yourself, then at least you want to ruin it for everyone.
Yes.
Hoopers. Damn. Got a pillar of a rune from a mob drop. Chaining unique maps, dude. Back to back.
Dream within a dream. Nice. Achievement unlocked.
Dude, that's so old I forgot that was a thing.
Yep. Took me literally years to complete that stupid achievement.
Okay.
Can I even do that map with ice blink stuff?
Probably it will just take half an hour.
And I don't have a cooldown on it, so. But I mean, because of the range, it's shorter still.
Find out.
That's fine.
Weird. Weird.
A blowbird. You're weird.
Oh no, my inventory is full. How did that happen?
Probably didn't vendor. Massive mistake. Of course did or of course did not?
Did not. And why are always mobs remaining? Not even one or two, it's an entire pack.
Shit on the mods. It's a tier 2 map. You don't get more than one Ignite DD cast from me. Headhunter.
Yep.
Mask. Gorgon's gaze.
And it's a
Penetration.
class,
Petrification.
almost.
Alright. That's thematically fitting. Oh.
Maybe.
See my POB? I mean, not necessarily. Why? Is there something particularly you want to show me? Not big at looking at POBs when during the league start weekend to get that gaming time in.
Yeah, already wasting 2/3 of the time doing YouTube videos.
Well, that's part of the whole package. I owe that to my audience.
Is that when I say which audience? Or
yeah. That's exactly what you say.
Good, good, good.
Just lols, no advice. Zombie, double clay shaper, jinx juju, +2 minion. Yeah, I'm not laughing yet, but
What now?
I
You're
don't
done?
have any more uniques. I can check on my Karak if he has something. No, only white maps. Do you need any white maps?
You only have white maps on Kirak?
White master missions. I mean, I can throw in some rare maps. Like I have some reds and some yellows, if you know. Coast a little bit.
Yeah, we can do some. Do you by now have a Jungle Valley?
I did have a Jungle Valley in the meantime. Not sure whether I have one right now. Yeah, I give you that.
Nice. I thought you'd just throw it in or something.
Yeah, but I already completed it. I could instead run a courthouse or a cursed crypt, or I can offer a arachnid nest.
Yeah, let's do that.
Arachnid nest?
Yeah. Sure.
Just reflect, enfeeble, monster life, poison.
Unless it's no region, especially mana.
I don't think we have that, no.
Or reflect, I don't care.
Fizz reflect, but yeah, that's fine. I think we both don't deal that much physical damage.
0. Because I don't even shield charge. You didn't want to see anything anyways, right?
Ah. Berate it. As poison, 6 goals, promo skellies, can't decide what I want to play.
We abandoned the Abyss.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was stuck here on the essence.
Ooh! Need some 6 sockets?
Always. But I was saying ooh because of the fracturing shard that we found.
Where the meteors dropping?
What's
up?
I forgot to clear my thing.
Oh, yeah.
Why would you want -1 explicit? I'll remove -1 explicit here.
I mean, you can just go and plant some corpses and I can wait. It's no big deal.
No, fuck that. Not
I'm
leaving my
just
map for
saying.
that shit.
It's not like you're closing the map. Yeah? Kind of weird that the all flames drop for anyone.
They're not allocated, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, we do have it on free for all.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I
that
mean,
should
maps are
override the
allocated.
thing. Yeah, I know. No, there is loot that overrides that setting. There's precedent for that.
Mr. Spider Ed.
Spider bro. Something, you pick it up? Yeah, that one's oh, okay. Then I guess kind of done here. No, there's still a Cassia down there, and here's a bad trial. Could be a good one. It's not a good one. I skip it. I did get a reef. Do you want a reef?
Reef?
Yeah, for the augmented soul of ranking for the
Legion? No, I have done Reef.
Hello.
The blight is trying to spread.
the blight spread, dude.
Yeah.
Slow everything. I was gonna say, and I kill everything, but it seems also like you're doing as much, if not more, damage than I am. So.
Yeah, the damage is pretty good. It's only it has some kind of ramp time, right? Because the balls need to fly first.
Ooh, blighted to 7. Yeah,
Nice.
you wanted it to on a 6 socket. I don't have space.
Sure.
In fact, you can have that alg as well.
Nice.
Godslayer.
Okay, courthouse.
I don't know. Throw in whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm sure there will be maps that I haven't done yet.
Yeah, but I mean, it would be preferable if we just focus on the ones that we both need, but sure. No region you said you can't do, right?
Yeah. Speaking of, let me give you a map. You can complete that later or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Bad.
Have fun. Yeah, exactly.
Fun. Thanks. Man, this is so shit. There's not a single high density thing in here. There's no modifiers bump up or plus pack size. It's all just absolute dog. I mean, no offense to people who like dogs. I keep forgetting that I have to go to the morgue.
Morgue's full. What do you want me to do? We can dump some. You again.
There's a Cassia here and a contract. Mm-hmm.
Fire modifiers are scarce, so I can delete.
Should I stab Cassia?
Bad one. Yeah, I'm coming. shit. Oh, this guy, dude.
Stupid proximity shield, dude.
Definitely need a new scepter.
Yeah, me too. My weapon is the worst item by far.
Holy shit, dude. I deal no damage.
Morg's full. What do you want me to do?
I want you to become clickable so I can interact with you instead of waiting to like 100 years.
That's not allowed, dude.
Imagine Path of Exile without waiting and unnecessarily quick spam. That wouldn't be Path of Exile. That's not the game we fell in love with. Can't have that.
Yep.
Okay, boss room was up here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you did this side? Okay. Still blue packs.
Should be the only thing that's left.
Only
Yeah,
thing
here's a corpse with fist modifiers.
100% increased.
Yeah.
It's the lower one. 500% is the ones that you want, right? For corpse. I mean, you take both, but like, not if your morgue is full and you have to wait 8 seconds until you have to click the dude.
Yeah. And nobody needs fizz anyways.
Well, I mean, there's fizz spells. Fizz bows.
Mm-hmm.
In theory. Okay, time to travel to Necropolis and make the best scepter ever.
Yeah, do that. I'm gonna throw a pizza in the oven.
Oh, I thought onto the roof. Breaking Bad style.
Can do that too. But it's gonna be difficult to find a roof to throw it on around
Yeah,
here.
then you can't eat it anymore.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if I can throw that high.
Yeah.
No single family homes around here, dude. Anyways, be right back.
All the scarcer mods, attack scarcer. Gem modifiers scarcer. Life modifiers scarcer. Modifiers scarcer. Resist scarcer definitely on a scepter, right? Could be getting resist, they could be breaking the item. And 6 explicits. And then +1 item level, I guess. Why not quality? Already added, right? Might as well. Reroll base type 5 times for sure, because you don't want the noob scepter. Like a GG scepter.
Hi. GG scepter.
I was just explaining how when you craft a scepter, you don't want to craft a noob scepter, you want to craft a GG scepter.
Mm-hmm.
Thought that was important to point out.
Definitely. So I need 9 yellow tier maps still. I can give you a list once you're back in town if you want to.
Okay. Okay, scepter. It's gonna be so shit, dude. 200% increased chance of fire modifiers. It's not gonna result in any fire modifiers.
May the grace of Prospero relieve you of your anguish and aid this soldier and become a
Aids
weapon
the
to
soldier.
crush the unjust.
It's a Val scepter, and it has nothing that I need. Literally nothing. Well, it has increased fire damage 19%. That is a cooked leak mechanic. Should we directly craft some more garbage so we don't have to craft again? That was only 24 corpses. What else can I craft, really? Should I craft something with mana?
Sure.
What do I craft with mana?
I don't know.
Learn how to craft, yeah.
How about a ring?
A ring with mana?
Speed and mana.
What kind of speed and mana? Cast speed and mana?
Yeah.
I already hate having to enter mana on every single corpse that I want to bury. It's so
do the
ass.
Copy paste thing. It
Not
helps
in
a little
100
bit.
years was this in beta for a month in alpha. Alpha was playing vanilla with the new scarabs until like 5 days before the league.
You copy faster. That at least works a little bit faster.
4 letters, I can contain
it's
my
still faster.
excitement about saving the 2 letters.
Me too.
What did you say? I don't remember what you did say. What did you say? Increased chance for prefix modifiers because we can't. We need mana, so like mana is a prefix, right? So, and then I don't have any speed. Faster, attack modifier, tier rating. I don't even have anything. It's gonna be.
How do you have over 40 corpses then?
Yeah, they're all shit. We rolled the implicit modifier because we don't have that many blessed orbs.
By the way, to save a little bit of space, what I did is put unique corpses, for example, on the far right.
Yeah, but then you can't do like a all corpse craft. But yeah, you could do that. True.
Yeah. Okay. I can only do 90 corpses now instead of 95 or something. Wow.
It's gonna be so ass. No idea how ass this is gonna be, dude.
Very much so.
Maximum ass. Ring is also such a bad idea to craft. There's so many bad ring bases. Calling Iron Ring right now.
Well, you should have done the...
True, it's worse than ass. Ass is actually good. Wow, dude, that ring. I mean, it does have mana regen. Let's give it that. Yeah. Calling this crafting ass is an insult to ass.
Well, at least you got rid of some corpses.
Barely. More I do the league crafting, the more you like ass.
Yeah, it's probably not the worst idea. Okay, so I need...
Okay, that bone ring
7.
is dank though. That bone ring is a ring. That is one of the rings of all time. I mean, for that item level and all. For that requirement level. What do you need? You have a written list or...
Yes, Bramble Valley, Silo, Spider Forest.
I mean, I don't have that many. It's probably easier. Oh, okay. Bramble Valley, Silo, Spider Forest. Where do you start?
That was tier 7.
Yeah, Bramble Valley. Bramble Valley is not a tier 7. Oh, here.
Yes,
yeah, I don't have that. Okay.
8 is Frozen Cabin and Sunken City.
Frozen Cabin I have. Tropical Island, tier 9 is the only one I have. Wasteland, tier 10 is the only tier 10 I have right now. As in, like, that I physically have, that I could be giving you.
No.
And I
okay.
can do some 3-4-1s though.
Never mind then. No.
Wait, then you don't even want the Frozen Cabins?
No, I take the cabin. Thank you.
Worries. I got a grotto that we can do.
I said those are the only ones that I need. I mean, I didn't go over the stagnation and pit and excavation like, because you only had one of these or something. What do you need? Maybe I can hand you some maps now.
There's probably more than I need than I don't need. I don't know. Also Bramble Valley. Silo, Spider, Forest, Waste Pool, Dry Sea, Arid Lake, Shore. Sunken City as well. Park, Stagnation, Glacier. Excavation. Grotto, I just wrote one. Underground Sea, Pit.
It's a little bit too fast, not gonna lie. Do you need Park?
I think so.
Park,
yes.
I'm sure.
I don't
And Grotto
have
you
any...
have.
Yeah, Grotto is going in right now.
And Wasteland you already have. Underground Sea you don't have.
No.
Let me give you these 3 then.
I can't. I'm in the
You
lantern.
can't. Yeah. I'm sure you can accept the trade after the lantern.
Probably.
Or maybe it get cancelled.
This shit is so shit. I mean, when it hits good, it's not that terrible, but this is like really like not a single good thing that I can do.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay, then I'm gonna go and do those 3 that I still have that I can complete. And find me some maps that I need. Not just maps that only used for me.
Me hurt my friends. Now I'll hurt you.
Have been looking for someone to kill.
Don't make me hurt my friends again.
Go on.
You bash well, Exile. Today.
Go on. Do it. You're no stranger.
Death's too kind for a life.
Miss making my sword. Treat them good, okay?
Tons of veiled items. How can that happen? All the rituals already done. I don't know if it's 4, okay. I was gonna say all the rituals in the first 10% of the map. Great.
Angry. In take. Defend.
I do not have this thing where divination cards drop in full stacks.
Why do you not have that thing?
You know, I don't know. I would like to have that thing because I found 3 or 4 fortunate now. Imagine if they were all full stacks. Nice.
What ways are there to get full stacks? Is that like a diff card?
I think it's a scarab, right?
It's a scarab, no, exactly, sorry, what diff card, lol. No, but it's like also from a Kyrite mission, right? Get a full stack of some discard.
Possible.
Man, all these items are so bad.
Our dirty little deal is over, exile. This will go quicker with...
In the dirt, worm. Don't try anything stupid, Corel.
Like the Gruth? That was vivid. Time to espionage a raid.
There's so many veiled items already out of space.
Blessings.
Is this... Chaos.multi, that's great, but I need fire.multi.
Salah. Warm night.
I'll be right back, pizza time.
Today. May the best man win, Thane. That is where we agree.
What? Who agrees with what made the best win? Absurd statement. I'm not the best, but I still want to win.
Really necessary?
Death changes nothing, Exile. Death. I've nothing to hide. Only strength matters.
I'll quickly check these out and throw them on the ground. I still need to reroll this. Certainly not taking any of these, right?
You're making me nervous.
Oh shit, I forgot that I was doing a blight. Yeah, give me all those clear oils, baby. Ooh, indigo. Indie Fox oil. So what do we do with the ritual now, though?
Exile, you're taking all...
I expect you will come at us with a new strategy next time, Bacon. Salah. Worm Knights. Hello. Salah. Worm Knights. Salah.
Ah, indeed. Ever it means.
Blessings.
Oh, my portals. Any projectiles piece through additional targets with stamina. Can't see a world in where that is useful. Synthesized wand with increased cold damage. That was fire. I could use that to try and craft a replacement for my scepter, because I don't need to use a scepter. It's just that spell damage implicits on wand don't do anything for me. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, take off the headphones for a moment. Won't be able to hear anything, but then it's also not clamping to my head all the time, dude. My entire head. Need to probably, during the hour-long gaming sessions where I'm sitting here with that beanie, take the beanie off and let some fresh air get to the helmet. Ah, okay. I also need to take a pee break, I guess. But what are we taking here? Really nothing exciting. Intensity and the Alk and the Beast Scarab. That's it. Kind of want to see whether I can... T is already another hotkey. Maybe... like... if I could put the... portal... put it here? Compass. Now it's time for progression. Big progression. Huge progression. Points for thorough exploration. Don't have a problem with dropping the bosses, so try and get that and get vivid memories, and then Chittering Champions doesn't do anything in combination with Unwavering Vision, but yeah, that, and then probably get additional Blight encounter chance. Sounds reasonable. Alright, quick break, guys. Get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack. I'm gonna get a new coffee. Probably not the right time for coffee. No, it's 2 a.m. It's Easter weekend. Just my neighbor complained about the coffee machine sound once, but it's like... it's 2 a.m. I guess I can quickly make a coffee, right? Yeah, I will make a coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, welcome back. You know what I realized? Still got boxes to open. I don't know whether I want to open them now. We could do one sneak peek box, right? Legion Commander body armor grants an ability to raise your own demon. What? That might be perfect. Yo, what up, Sinal? Ability to raise your own demon. What does raise your own demon mean? So this is like additional pets that run around. Non-combat entity. They just walk around. It's just to troll other people. Can you use them in town? Please tell me you can spawn them in town, otherwise it's pointless. Oh yeah, you can. You can summon like minions in town that don't do anything and just walk around and then despawn after a couple of seconds. Yeah, I mean, don't know what to say. The body armor is pretty though. Let's see whether I can do. You know what? I also completely forgot that that I had the cop out camera here. Guys, I didn't realize that we were streaming like that for the entire time. Okay, we do one more, just one more, right? Okay. I don't have a good helmet to go with this. I have like fire footsteps, something. Ebony expedition, faith guard. Nothing. Sunrise, I guess. Sunrise is probably a little bit more fiery. Yep. Yeah, I need a better shield. I think the music needs to be just my tiny amount louder, right? Am I correct? Yeah, it looks very low. You guys probably didn't even know we had music. Just like this. To be more in line with the late night vibe. Well, I'll open one more. Just one. Cerulean Crustacean Helmet. Okay, that looks awful. That looks so awful that I'm curious. Oh god, dude. It's the crab helmet, dude. I'm a crabby witch. All get free boxes? No. It's a streamer thing. We got 10 free boxes to open on stream. I like how I opened one and it still says count 9 when I hover it. I don't know, the body armor that I got was pretty nice. The helmet is a little bit... Scourge Commander gloves. also grant you the ability to raise your own demon. Is that the same demon raising ability? Pale Cherubim, Demon Beast. Oh, okay, so this is a different one. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, this is like relatively super pointless. Like, if these remained as a pet or something like that, it would be cool. But like having to raise them and then having like such a huge cooldown on them is like a super gimmicky thing. And I mean super gimmicky, not like super gimmicky like the coin flip thing, which is already super gimmicky, right? Like the coin flip curse. But at least it doesn't have a cooldown and has a practical use. I can flip a coin, I get a result, and I can use it all the time without having to wait in between. 4 tails in a row, by the way. Can we get a 5th? No! Yeah, honestly, not too sold on these summonable MTX demons for no good reason. Like the 30-second cooldown on it feels like such a... Why? Why? I mean, I guess if you have 20 people in town and everyone spam it all the time. GGG noticed me, I want free stuff. Just make a couple of good videos, dude. Okay, can we open one more? Verdant Evertree map device. Okay, that's... Oh. I think I remember that. I think that's one of the coolest things in the... Okay, now we already opened 4 out of 10. Might as well go 5, right? Maven's Frenzied Back Attachment. Expands the more frenzy charges you have, with orbs activating when you gain charges. I mean... Sounds like we're going to be using that. Oh, that looks super cool. That does look kind of cool. I mean, it's not the right color. Probably you need the endurance charge one. If there's an endurance charge one for that. Right, and we get 5 more for later. Oh, but we need to switch out of that god-awful crab face helmet. Just use that Chaosborn helmet. Honestly, that works pretty well. And then we just have to do Fiery Eyes with glowy red eyes again. Fiery Eyes with Holy Eyes. Yeah, Holy Eyes is better. Holy Eyes much better. I wish I had better apparitions. But yeah, we can set the finisher effects here, right? Rare finisher effect. I don't want to Raincaller Life Blast, dude. I don't like that effect. Oh yeah, we wanted to check out the map device. No doubt. Can we... How do we do... Wait. We need to take this one, right? And delete this one. I mean, I don't want to delete this one, but... I want the Verdant Evertree. Oh god, this is like a clunk thing. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, high pack density plus pack size. Let's go, dude. No Axe Shrine, we get pack size on top of that. Stack it up, stack it up. Portal locations are random. That's not so fun, yeah. Portal location is random? Like completely random, or do they always spawn like this? Because it looks like that they're at the end of branches, but random routes, okay. Oh. Let's see how fun I will find it. Fully expect to get mad tattoos here. Maybe that was a little bit too much to expect. Now I regret giving up the chill immunity on the helmet, dude.
Silver Comet.
No. No silver comet, please. Kaboom. Bolt resists tattoo, freeze tattoo. Tattoo that on my ass. Today with those ass references, I'm just ass deprived. Want to do this map again? Be sure about that. Oof. Let's have a lot of fizzes extra. Actually, only the fizz. That's almost killing me.
This'll do. Nice.
That means my determination kept me alive there through the porcupines. They add base type corpses. I hope they just buff it. I think it's fine that you gamble the base, but... What do you mean base type corpses? Because you already have ones that you can use to make an int base or something like that, right? And you already have ones that re-roll the base multiple times and pick the one with the highest requirement. For weapons and rings, okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, would be good. Wait, there's nothing you can do to make it an axe or a sword? It's like always random weapon, or? I haven't tried to craft a weapon other than a scepter yet. And scepters are always scepters, right? But yeah, for rings it's extremely inconvenient, I agree. Oh, dude, these random portals. Life mana, crit mold, fire damage to spells. That's a neat one. That would have been great early during leveling. Imagine you crafted his weapon and it hits GG mods but shit base. I don't think I have to imagine that. I'm pretty sure that actually already happened to someone. But isn't that the fun in it? I think it's fine as long as like the mods are less gambly, right? Like if you can sort of realistically expect getting a good mod combo, then I think it's fine that the gamble part is on the base. But if it's both gambly, it's like 5% of the times you get a good base and 5% of the time you get good mods, then it's terrible. But if like, you know, 70% or 60% or even just 50% of the times you get good mods, then I think it's fine if the base is somewhat gambly. Triple LE bow on Assassin's Bow base. Sounds good. Well, there's recombinators for... Never mind. Oh, so you can make it super small. That might be worth it. What's this good for? Oh, it just shows you how many maps you ran of which tier. Got it. Oh, which color? Abo is still workable on a shit base. Well, if it's a shit attack speed base. .120 move speed. So ass, dude. And target minion bases? No, I don't think so. I do not think so, sir. Yeah, I guess like good elemental mods on a bad base are definitely more workable than good physical mods on a bad base. That.
Oh, go on.
What is it with these star-shaped lights always? You really want to fuck me from all the sides.
Savor these last breaths.
You
None
make
of
a
our
mockery
subjects
of
have ever
man's
objected
finest
to it.
moment, Ashley.
Neither will
The
you.
dead deserve respect. That time confinement had a larger impact
Those
than I
fiends are
anticipated.
getting too close to my pump.
If you think I'm going to...
Good riddance. I can appreciate the foundations are shifting, Exile, but I doubt you'll bring the tower down.
I'm actually somewhat surprised with the playlist being so experimental. I remember that artist being a little bit more easy listening. Big map drop. Big Mac drop. Oh, I could go for a Big Mac.
Where in the bloody boondocks?
I listen to German rap, usually not. Back in the day I used to, before, when I was young and dumb and stuff like that, but nowadays not so much. Find a whole lot of it is petty and poor craftsmanship. Not my jam. Was funny back in the day. It's like, you know, Cedo's version of LMS or Cedo's personal LMS. Like, but the thing is, it's just written for shock value. It like literally is calculated. It's not like an expression of emotion or anything. It's just like, hey, look at me, I'm desperate, so I'm rapping about something that's a taboo topic, so I can get many people to talk about me, and maybe some mainstream newspaper writes an article about how bad I am an influence on their children and stuff like that. It's just, you know, like I said, when I was 16, 17 years old myself, I was like, oh yeah, this is so cool, man, this guy doesn't give a fuck. And now I'm just like, God, this guy was so desperate.
Time to espionage rate. Espionify?
Especially because I actually kind of liked Cedo's artistic output before that whole Mask and Agro Berlin phase.
Shrapnel, shards abound.
Yeah, you're welcome to think that, but I think like the image or the picture that results in your head from listening to music is very, very different from their reality.
A choice of futures as before. The next relentless assault. Do you wish to keep your fortunes? Or continue in pursuit of the flame?
I was a porn actor? Well, that explains why he's rapping like a fucking idiot. And even after 20 years of having a rap career, still doesn't have a proper flow or proper line writing abilities.
Choking vapors seek the living.
It's also sad, just like back in the day, that guy actually used to produce a lot of the beats that the people in that circle were rapping on, but nowadays doesn't produce that much anymore, if I'm not mistaken.
You shall suffer your own bile.
At least on that like experimental dubstep rap album with Taclos, I think he didn't produce a single song.
Be torn to shreds.
I'd have to look it up again, but like I think I was pretty disappointed when I looked up who produced it, because I actually kind of liked some of the beats, but the sound aesthetic was so different from what they did back in the day that I was like, I'm curious, did he take like a course? Did he like learn something? Did he... It turns out it was just completely produced by a different guy. Probably just bought the beats online or something like that.
Spreads. Your
No!
potential remains unrealized.
But yeah, no, there's not a whole lot of German rappers that I have a lot of love or respect for. And most of the love or respect that I have is based on like being impressed by them when I was young and dumb. And now when I look back on that, it's like, yeah, some bullshit. It's not respectable at all what they're doing. I mean, it's art, you know, like everyone is allowed to make art, I guess, and I'm happy for them that they found that as an outlet for themselves to make music instead of engaging in criminal activities or other worse things, but...
Good stuff. I was dying for a bit of Biffo.
This whole making music for idiots thing, right? I used to be like a little bit more liberal about it and be a little bit more like, yeah, but it's like, it really, not a lot of people who are adult can listen to their music like unironically, and the people who do are mostly people who I like couldn't hang out with, who I can't like take serious myself, and yeah, what ultimately remains from that music is it's a really, really bad influence on children who think that it's cool to listen to stuff like that and to do the things or to like have the worldviews that they're rapping about just for fun, for provocation value. It's a difficult topic. It's like I'm only scratching the surface by talking about it like that, but yeah, honestly, I see it as more problematic than enriching the culture or like anything. Like it's musically garbage for the most part. Yeah, but Alligator is like pop music that has nothing to do with rap, at least not in the last decade or two. I respect the dude, like he's an amazing artist, but honestly, I listen to every song he puts out like once and then I never listen to it again because it's just terrible ear cancer. Like he used to make really like funny and intellectual songs, but yeah. No, everything I give him a lot of chances because I'm always like, yeah, I used to really fuck with him and I think he's a smart guy, but like everything he makes is just
Cool winds.
seems to be an attempt to be as obnoxious as possible so that the song gets stuck in your ear. Well, at least that's how I would describe it. Like, to some people it might be impressive or like entertaining, but like as I said, I listen to every song he does once, maybe twice for scientific value because I'm like, oh, this is cool. How did they do that in the video or something like that? But I never like catch myself standing in the kitchen cutting carrots and be like humming the melody of his song and being like, oh, I want to listen to that again. It's all garbage. Yeah, Schlaftabletten Rotwein 2 actually was my jam. And that's like, I'm actually extra salty about rappers like that. That's why I also was so harsh about Cedo earlier, because I'm like, I actually kind of liked what the guy had going back then, and then he decided to go all selling out for children's money, for children's lunch money. Because, and that's the real sad reality about rap. If you want to make money with album sales nowadays, the only way that you can do that is by targeting elderly people or children. Between like 20 and 50, no one's buying albums. So you either target that audience, and then that's like, you know, doing the whole release box with like a DVD behind the scenes, a t-shirt, a ball pen, and a pin, and a baseball bat that you can deflate or inflate, and, you know, like all that shit where you're like, but I just wanted the music. No, you have to pay 60 euro now for a box full of merch in order to support your favorite artist. It's like, fuck this shit, dude. It's hard to make a living producing music. Yeah, that's, I guess, ultimately. But that's why I would not want to make a living producing music. That's why early on, when music was my hobby, I decided I would never want to sell that out, because like the moment that you have to do it in a way that you have to make money with it, you're not doing it for fun anymore, and it's actually sucks all the fun out of it. Very, very few people can make the music that they really want to make and then make money with that. Wait, was I done with this? Ah, dude, I hate this mechanic. That it doesn't even like have a warning that it tells you, hey, wait, if you close this, then you lose any ability to still modify this map and it will automatically instantly open. It's like, for me, when that happens, I'm like, oh right, I should have known that from the announcement and stuff like that. But what about a player who just like came into the game, who didn't like watch the announcement, who just like wants to have a good time playing? I guess they don't get that to that point. They already rage quit before they hit maps anyways. Yeah, don't let me get started about Savage, dude. That's a wet noodle of a person, if anything. I mean, yeah, he did it right. At least he made money with music instead of with selling merch. But he still like made dog shit music that pretty much only sold to 14-year-olds and retards. And I personally knew back in the day, I knew some victims who were completely stuck on that garbage. and who actually started writing their own raps and trying to rap like Savage, and everything they made was so embarrassing. Like, King Cool Savage has, when he was King Cool, he was really cool, but then he gave a lot of people in Germany a wrong idea of what rap is and should be. Yeah. Nah, like, my rap idols are all nowadays US rappers. I used to respect some German rappers, but in retrospect, they're all garbage.
It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots. It's branching, exile.
And like, think about how many bad songs Savage put out in all the years. Like, he made an entire album with Savior Naidu, which was all garbage. Like, with anti-Semitic lines, with homophobic lines. And like the entire, I don't even want to talk about it, dude. Like I'm probably just like driving people away from the stream by talking about those losers, dude. They may have financially and career-wise made a living and like built something for themselves with German rap, but they like forever lost their dignity for anyone who has a brain. How is it shocking to you? It's unreflected because he should have stopped with it like 20 years ago. And back in the day, there was entertainment value in the homophobic lines that he had, but nowadays they're just super cringe. Which is not because the times changed, but because he doesn't know how to rap a good punchline anymore. It's all like overly complex or overly vulgar and like, dude, like there's so many bad lines. The more I think about it, the more I remember that I didn't want to remember anything. Yeah, no, I'm just a hater. It's okay. I don't want to take anything away from you. If you enjoy it, I'm glad. If you can take something positive from it, the only thing I can take from it is I don't want to listen to a single German rap song anymore nowadays. Oh, that's also shit. I think on a good day I'm more diplomatic when it comes to bad rap, but today not. I'm more like the, you know, the mindset of the wilderness, live and let live and whatnot, but nah. Want to make it clear that I don't condone any of it. I would like to add that there's a lot of German rappers that were like, I'd like to like them. Like, I think I'd want to like them, but like the deeper I dig and the more music I hear, the more things I discover that I don't like. Where I'm like, But it's like the test is like, imagine putting the music on in a car without a roof, right? Like a cabriolet pay thing, whatever. US rappers suffer from the same thing. Look at Eminem. Yeah, true. 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 Like all these forced double entendres and like instead of just rapping a good bar and like being funny and funky fresh and you know, having interesting flows, like a nice melody and cadence in your voice, it's all about like lyrical masturbation. But I have to say still, like, Eminem's lyrical masturbation is still like miles ahead of like German rappers pretending that they're the German Eminem. It's your best bar? No. No, I have to think about it, and I'm playing right now, so I'm not gonna just recite a random bar and say that that's my best bar. It's like, how do you pick a best bar? I'd like to think I'd be qualified, but I was trying to get away from the rap discussion, not deeper into it.
Yeah. Weird. Weird.
Real G's move in silence like lasagna. The G in lasagna doesn't move though. It's silent, yes, but it's pretty standing still. That's why I don't like these comparisons. They're all whack. When you like actually start to think about them, they're like superficially like, oh yeah, that's really smart, and then you're like, wait, it's falling apart the more you look at it. Ich stepp ans Mic und schwule Bitches werden still wie Bäume. Okay. Well, there were some really good ones out of that category. But, that one was not it. Oh, fuck this map device with the random portals next to my stash always. I mean, there's a reason why, despite the fact that I'm a rap fan and I declare myself as a rap fan, we never listen to rap on this stream. Ever. Very, very few exceptions. It's just too much cringe. And the fact that I don't like talking over other people's voices. It's mostly the voices thing. BH. Yeah, I just remembered I was gonna make some food. Here's the map thing. Oh god. Like here. Man, I don't like this map device. Fusings onto that. Pack size 1126, density high. Does this get better if I put like the Omen guys on here? No. I'm getting hungry as well. How did I not pick that up?
Approach, challenger.
Got some fusings off of that 1% chance to drop a fusing. Oh, it's 3. And of course, that makes sense. Katash. How does this fit all into my inventory? I'm impressed. What's this? Life gain on hit. Oh my god. It's all terrible. Improved? No. Of course no improved trial. Why would we get an improved trial? Favorite boss that takes 10 years. Wait, why does this boss still get rare spawns, but Kitava doesn't? That's unfair. Here you go, Mom. Map, device, recipe, breach, harbinger. Expedition. Harvest. These are not free uses, right? Has anyone ever used this bow in any good build? It's so terrible. I think it's like mutually exclusive. You can either have that bow in your build or you can have a good build. There's no overlap. It's like those two circles. Builds that have this bow, builds that are good, and then there's no overlap between the two circles. I need to make that meme. But yeah, unique weapons do have an identity crisis in Path of Exile anyway. Because the best weapons are supposed to be the weapons that you craft rare, so you have an incentive to interact with the crafting system. Oh, they can't go un-ID'd anymore. I don't have to post them. Quantity. Neat. And it goes up to 20. It's not just 10, dude. It goes up to 20. Void batteries says nope. You're a weirdo for talking to your wand. Is what I would say. Why is life and fire is the same harvest currency? Please. Oh, it's a +1 all cold shield. That's so bad. I'm not gonna keep that. 1 fire, but nothing to work with. Oof. Yeah, that's good life and chaos res. And I really don't need the spell damage on here. There's also a thorium, so this one is going to be a lot more ES if I prefix it. $56 to 69. Wait, that's more than 56 to 74 increased, right? Talking to my wand every night. I was afraid follow up like that. I'm gonna say to that. That's pretty solid. 99, 83, 93, 64 chaos positive, dude. I guess that's good for starter gear. My helicopter mindset wants me to min-max things. I missed the gem XP goblins. I would have had like level 20 gems like 10 times already. Last league. Haste can level. How much dex do I have? 168, so I can probably get it all the way, right? 158 probably for max level. Yeah, Scepter is really we have to work on. Unfortunate. Oh, 15% dot multi. Glad cold spells. If I can... I could open up a suffix to craft fire dot multi, but I don't have that craft yet. I need to do more syndicate. I feel like if I craft fire damage prefix here, that would already be huge. It's only 35 to 54. Still probably better than that. It's 16,880 to 25,7. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, that's almost 10% more. I mean, better base. And cold damage spells actually means that I can chill now in theory. In practice, probably not, but in theory we can chill.
Greetings, God's
Maybe talk to Davinia at the Act 10 docks.
Now that we've stay lucky in a gambling.
You with this book. Bill, do you see that? Farewell.
You know what haunted mods are?
The energy's shifting. May you return
What do you mean?
artifact.
Oh, on the crafting? The League exclusive mods that you can only get via the League crafting mechanic. Like here, look, this is a haunted mod. Movement speed cannot be modified to below base value. Attacks have a chance to maim on hit. Increased effect of your curses. +1 max power charges on the helmet. Gems in this can be socketed in this item, so ignoring socket color. Stuff like that. Damage taken recouped. In theory, they're the good shit. The juice of the League. In practice, it's probably really hard to get something good on haunted modifiers, but you should still try. Man, I want a better scepter. It's such a good base, 87 opal. It's like I can't really afford to try and re-roll this. I need a new base. Hate default DD, you can't see shit. It's okay when you're doing DD Ignite, when you're doing like a hit-based version or the... You know, the cock version, yeah. Spam it super hard and it's relatively ass. I'll give you that. Legit, it covers the Shaper Beam. Can't see the Shaper Beam through it. What now? Probably more maps, more map completion. Make another Atlas tree. I still haven't decided what I want to do with the second Atlas tree. Still empty. Probably want to focus on completely different mechanics. Probably want to make an essence farming tree, honestly. Now that I think about it. Like something Essence Expedition. Essence Expedition Delirium. Maybe Alva. Essence Expedition Delirium Alva. Does that work even? Let's see. Path of Pathing. People figure out how scarabs drop? What do you mean how scarabs drop? That's a pretty loaded question. Yeah, you go into the 68 plus and get scarabs, exactly, thanks. Thanks, Silent. That is the correct answer. $53. That seems reasonable so far, I think. What do you guys think? Wait, how many points do I have? 67 points, so we can make 67 tree. Because I don't think I can get Expedition in there. Put more Rogue Exiles. I think we want more Delirium, though. Right? There was more Delirium that you need. Oh, up here, right? +1 on map completion. Stack size of splinters. Delirium's cluster jewels. Oh yeah, we need that as well. Give up the essence in the start here for now. Yeah, what up, Katzen Aktivitäten? How are you doing? You enjoying some league start, or you're skipping, or you're dock leaving? Private League of Bantix. You're playing Private League, but not my Private League. Traitor. Oh, Bantix sounds fun. I like Bantix. Cool guy. You just dropped a Mage Blood at SSF. Let's go, dude. Time to Mage Blood it up. And then I need the 1/8% here. So this is an Essence Alva Delirium tree. Which I don't know how much sense that makes, but spec first and ask questions later. I think Agats is not a random Chaotix. I think I've seen that name times before in chat. Okay, I was wrong. Yeah. Random brag. I mean, that's the first thing that I would do if I find a headhunter, is go to a random streamer's stream who I've never watched stream, or where I've never said anything in chat, and then say that I'd have a headhunter or a mage blood drop, because it seems like the thing to do. Yeah, watch your YouTube videos. Hey, I appreciate you checking out the chat, the stream. It's not everyone who watches the YouTube videos comes over to say hi. Well, then I feel honored that the first thing that you wanted to do after finding a mage blood for the first time is to tell the guy whose YouTube videos you watch. Oh yeah, Manny. We need to get Manny on Faded once. That would be awesome. I think I've tried in the past and there was some scheduling issue or something like that, but I'm not sure. Maybe I mixed things up. It's been a while. Should we try and drop omens this time? Always stun is the biggest ass, dude. We put that there. That here, so that the turbo has gone down. That movement speed there. Man, if they made just the lantern stuff like more frequently good, that would fix a lot. But like so often I get like only bad packs and bad mods, and it doesn't really add anything good. I don't even feel incentivized to use my all-flame embers. I'm like, hey, it'd be a waste if I used it on this. Yeah, Mage Blood in SSF is cool, but then you have to craft the flasks, and that in SSF is probably a little bit of a job. Grind out all the things that you need to make the good flasks. That's probably a fun project. Did the Mage Blood at least drop with the 4 leftmost flasks? 3, 2. Oh, Omen of Death Dancing, Pog. Just 2 and you're up to 3 with your divines, damn. Well, 3 is kind of good. I mean, there's situations where you don't even want like 4, right? What would a two-hand base look like if it only had intelligence requirement but no strength or no dexterity requirement? Like a pure intelligence staff base.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Carbon staff.
The blight is trying to spread.
Wait, do regular map monsters also get hit by the blight towers? I never checked. Alright. Imagine you could like kite an entire map into a blight and just kill the entire map with the towers. That would be next level. Yeah, these added monsters or replaced monster population thing, this is extremely rippy considering I'm getting shit all from it. I mean, one omen of death dancing, great. At least these toxic rain chaos flowers things are not half as rippy as they were during affliction. Okay, don't have space. Space. So I can pocket the ancient turd. Oh man, not enough. Never enough space, dude. This game is a not enough space simulator. Get a corpse here, 200% increased chance of cold. 200 is the bad one. We want 500. SSF I take it, but in trade this wouldn't even be worth a grave slot. I assume, I don't know. Like the speed. Okay, so when I go to tier 7 now, I'm gonna do the second tree. Right? And then we're gonna go and put on Essence. Oh wow, okay, this is better than usual. So I get 3% chance for fusing on the Kitava Zealots. Then all Flame Ember here. Abyss monsters. So at least there's gonna be some rare pack leaders that are gonna drop some armors that can be converted to chromatic orbs. That's at least how I assume that should work. And then yeah, this I think is good to remain here because there's only a 1% chance to drop additional alteration, but on one of these +1 modifier tier population slots gets bumped up to 2, which is twice as much as 1. 1 plus 1 is 2, quick math. %100% chance to reflect hexes. Undamaging element reflection. Ugh. Well, I am shock immune, so that's great. Or at least if I switch on my Tempest Shield, which should have been on. Can I prove that? Good question. I don't. Can I prove it? Is there a way to prove it? Let's go. Oh, but yeah, now every point of completion I get, I have to get points in 2 Atlas trees. I didn't think this through.
You destroy that which you cannot control.
What? Why does he say, oh? He unhappy with the corpses that I'm providing here. Is that what he's trying to say? Yeah, that's maybe not an essence that I want to do under the influence of delirium. Probably not. Probably gonna come back for that one. Ooh, 5 passes burning damage. I think that's good. Probably make something with that, right? Smell bad because I keep burning them. That's a smart and funny way of explaining it. And I just wanted to say I don't think that they thought it that far, but who knows, I mean. They have burning grass in this game, so anything's possible. Hey, 5 essence monster. World first. What did I do with this map? Does this have Ellie resist? Yeah. F off. Why did I do that to myself? That's also the reason that it didn't work with the delirium. You can't like get multiple axes of defensive scaling. Speaking of which, let me put that armory onto this temple. So that I can complain about the high resist monsters in the temple when I finally run it. To be fair, I'm also like a troll because I never use my exposure and I don't have exposure gloves yet. Need to work on getting that. Getting those embers. Ikers. Finally take care of that aspect of the build. Like, exposure is one of the strongest aspects of Elementalist, and I'm just like not using it in 99% of the cases. Multiple Atlas trees is the best quality of life change, hands down. Hands down, both hands even, not just one. Like, I may be leaning myself out of the window too far by saying that, but I think I said it prior to the league. I would have played Affliction again just with 3 Atlas trees. Just that one quality of life change would have been enough to make me league start again. Affliction. That's not something big to say, right? Like, anyone would league start again in Affliction. Because league starts are super fun. Wish I was a shield charge god. As I'm pretty mediocre with it. There's a tanky.
Ah, there you are. Ready to...
You do Corruption Chamber, or if I upgrade this, then it could be a tier 3. If I change Corruption, then I have another chance to change it, to upgrade it. Then it would be a tier 3. Guess that's guaranteed. Could instantly become a tier 3 if I upgrade. Oh wait, already. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Already killed the guy. I don't know, I wouldn't want a tier 2 Corruption Chamber in there, right? The chances are not the best for this one to still let me upgrade it. So maybe it was a good move to... Oh, I made a mistake here as well. I should have connected the Demolition Chamber to the main temple.
Good job.
It's insane how many scarabs you get. Right, let's see whether I can kill that essence that was previously not very killable. Okay, wish me luck. Wait, did I kill it? Or I just kited it away, probably. Wait, what? Did I not read the essence notes correctly? The map boss has an essence. Yo, Monka. That was not part of the plan that we get a Subfist Spider. Right, so if we get 2 connectors here, we can still salvage it.
And the closer we get to finding the temple in the present, it's time. History repeats.
What did I want to get here? Probably Hall of Metal, actually. Bigger fan of that. Sealed can. Eldarium. Yeah, we can connect here and there, and then everything's connected. I can get a raise from Daytime Catmaster.
Good job.
Oh yeah, getting the essences back. Yeah, yeah. And there's a fourth incursion.
Ah, there you are.
Sack chamber.
Let's go.
That one we upgrade. That was it? Did I? Alright. Didn't I put a portal hotkey earlier? I thought I had a hotkey. Where's the portal hotkey? Ah, here. That was the hotkey. Which one's not set now? Close all interface. Was it that one? Wait. Perfection. I think it would have been cool if the monsters themselves had a chance to drop items with haunted modifiers. Are there dot multi-nodes on the increased? There's probably one or two, right? Medium, passive, cluster, PDB. Burning damage. There's a whole bunch of things on the pool. It's faster ignites cremator. Oh no, that's destroyed. Faster ignite blowback. And the flames prolift, which you don't need on this build, of course. Exposure therapy is dot multi. Brush with death. Yeah, yeah. Brush with death, exposure therapy. I guess that's really hard to get. Can't get Vegan to spawn in your betrayals? Is he leader in a safe house? The leader is somewhat less likely to spawn, but if you have you can get the node here. Effective leadership, where Mortal Syndicate members in your maps are more likely to be accompanied by their leader. Not sure if that helps, but that. Oh, this is avoid ailments. I'm not doing that. Isn't even on the board. Just have to keep kicking people out. Okay. Oh yeah, that's hard. Converts on death. Hey, I can get beyond monsters that convert on death. Let's go, boys. Can't wait. Strongest monster gets increased quantity. Let's go. Oh yeah, I should have put 2 points in here before. Oh, we're not doing Maven right now anyways. Ah, right, my Tempest Shield is also not on for whatever reason. That is, of course, not optimal, as they say.
I serve a new god now, Exile. I'll help you bash. You brought this on yourself.
Yeah, I didn't expect those guys to come on in. I was in the middle of like swapping skills around. That was my bad. Should have sorted this out before I went into the map. It's like sometimes I just have to still think really long to figure out what do I have there. Like I know what I expect there, like subconsciously when I play my rotation. Like I don't usually press the wrong button when I want to cast something, but like I don't when you'd ask me this button, what is on there, I'd have to think first. Like when I look at the button here. It's like, okay, wait, which button is that? With finger, with which finger do I use it? try and die to the Syndicate again.